Hello, all of you Vaingloriously wonderful people, and welcome to Adobe Premiere. That's right, we're doing an editing stream because I'm behind on editing. We have several things we're going to do tonight, starting with this one right here. But I need to get some Astroneer videos edited, a single Astroneer video edited. I thought I had more recorded than that. That's a problem. And then I need to get 1, 2, 3 City Skylines videos edited. Hey, J-Bos, what's going on, man? So we got a couple hours of editing ahead of us before we can play video games. It's been a while since I've done an editing stream. You know, so you get to take a tour of the sausage factory, see how the sausage is made. I think this will all play nice together. Shouldn't have any problems. I have already cut up this video.
So close to a Twitch baby, 8 months, even though I swear it was 6 the other day. I
diffk. Sounded like he cursed in German. That's awesome. Thank you, J-Bos, for that 8-month resub. Almost a Twitch baby. You're right. So you can see I've already got it like cut up. This is the behind the scenes version, which I need to save it as that BTS. So that's for behind the scenes. So what we need to do now is just a couple things. First of all, I need to make sure I have these marked as dialogue. I do not. So I've got presets are done, so I don't have to worry about going in and changing them. Can you guys hear this though?
This thing does look a little bit crumpled.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, good. So you can hear what I am recording. So I just need to find like a good outro point here for the behind the scenes version. Hobo courtesy laugh.
They just screamed. I don't know what that was about.
They'll probably be a lot quieter.
These moves.
You're hearing the audio from maybe we should end it there. They can't handle these moves.
Interesting.
Yeah.
That might be a good place to end it. They can't handle these
Probably used
moves.
assets from other ATVs.
I've got a lot of footage here. So if I cut it there, how long of an outro does that give me? 35 seconds. Yeah, I can do 25 seconds. Actually, I can do my outro in 25 seconds. Will off-road races on Sunday? Possibly. Possibly. We do know the 4 vehicles now. So that's good. So now that I've got an endpoint, I can go in here, find out what my audio level is overall. Awesome. Good. I'm glad you'll be there Saturday. It takes a minute for it to find this value. And it's going to take even longer to do what we have next, but we're going to like multitask. Hello, Red Space Robot, Shiny Software. This is Adobe Premiere Pro. I need to learn DaVinci Resolve because it's free. And this cost me like close to $60 a month. So definitely not cheap. 80,153. Yes, I do that because of you, J-Bos. So 14.8. I like to bring it down to 6, or up to 6, even though I didn't bring it back down. But you'll see. But that way, when nobody's talking, it's at a comfortable -6 dB, which is a good volume for video games in the background. So we need to increase our audio by what? 14.8, 6.8? No, 8.8. I'm going to bring it up 8.8. That'll bring it to 6 for all of that. But then we're going to come in here and say that that's an ambient track. And we're going to turn off its loudness, turn off its creative, turn off its stereo width. And instead, we're going to come in here, have it duck against dialogue clips by 12 decibels. And so it's now going to work on analyzing where people are talking in these 2 tracks down here, because I labeled those as dialogue tracks, and it will then lower it by 12 decibels. So the game will naturally peak up and go back down when nobody's talking. And it sounds fairly natural, except unless it's a really loud scene. but it takes a while. So what we do, because it's taking a while, it's not really resource intensive. So I come over here and I start on my graphics. And that way it can just be doing its thing in the background. So is this the actual intro of the video? 6 minutes into our recording? Yes. So I need room to do my intro that I do for the fade in. So what I need to do is bump this video up a track, come in here to my media browser. And you guys have never seen this. This is new. I've got some pre-made stuff here, but I only want it to go for 5 seconds. So I need this to go to 47, 46. By the way, since there's nothing for the lights to react to, I just put them on a color loop. Let me know how you like that. 47, 46. There we go. And that should make that 5 seconds. Yep. So we get rid of that half. Done. And then I've got the After Effects stuff here. And it just auto links. I just happen to know which one it is from all these weird name things. That's going to put that in. Cut that to 5 seconds. And then I have presets for this as well. So this is our animation. So I'm going to drop my animation zoom preset on that. This is our logo. So I drop the logo zoom. This is the video. So that puts that in there. And now what we wound up with.
Then why does it say Emperor?
That's the manufacturer. It's
What's that?
Parody of Lexus.
Oh.
I made that look real easy. It took me hours to get all of these presets. Yeah, it is a whole suite of stuff. Those are just the ones I have installed right there. Not the alarm clock, but those are just the ones I actually have installed. There are a lot more. But when I first made my overlay and everything, getting this to zoom in properly, it took a while to figure out how to get that handle and effects. However, I'm going to show you something that is going to ruin all of my videos for you forever. As you frame in, let me make this a little bigger. Watch this border between the video and the computer monitor. They don't quite match up right at the end. And I have tweaked it and tweaked it and tweaked it, and I can never get it better than that. So I finally ran out of patience. So now all of my videos are ruined for you because you're going to see that every time you watch one of my videos. I mean, it goes by so quick. Honestly, you don't even really notice.
Oh.
All right, here we go.
Well, then why does it say Emperor?
That's the manufacturer. It's
See, it's pretty hard to notice because it goes by so quick. But so we want our vehicle intro here. Again, I have presets for everything. It just makes my life easier. This is the Dinka Vito Modern, and we just want to center that up nicely. Cool. And then we want to come here because this is where our run starts. But the animation actually starts 20 frames before we start moving. So I need to go back to 440. So right there, zoom in a little closer so I can make sure I got the placement right. And then I've got the Ascent graphic already pre-made. And then to get a timer, because you see there's no timer. If you've seen Will It Off-Road, you know there's a timer on Will It Off-Road. To get that, we just go in, add a transparent video. It's already set at the settings for this project. So boom, we add a transparent video right there. And then we just make this, I've already cut it where the run ends. So we just drag it out, and then of course, back to my effects preset where I have the time code already done. And wha-bam, a time code magically appears. And then to get the final shot for the time code, all we do is turn that off, do a screen capture. This is the Ascent for the Vito. And now we've got an image that's a transparent image. I can drag that up here and make it 5 seconds long. And then now, when we get to the top, it just looks like the timer stops, even though it's just an image.
Really?
There may be an easier way to do that, but that's the way I've come up with.
Oh
It
yeah.
almost said it was
That way it stops the timer on that final frame. It works. So then I need to look for my 10-second edit because there we go. The will it off-road yes thing. We need that to where it'll smack into that when it's done. When I delete this later, because this is the, again, behind the scenes version, a lot of this stuff will get cut out. 7:14 p.m. It is 7:14 p.m. Yes. On August March the 4th. I don't know why August suddenly came into play. And then for the little ding that goes into it, I've just got those pre-saved, pre-marked where it needs to be. Except it's not wanting to snap to it. There we go. And then this is a really loud audio file, so I bring it down. So your track 4, that's right, we're in graphics, so gotta go back over here. I bring it down by 10 decibels. So it's pretty loud and it's pretty deafening if I don't lower that down. So just like that, boom, bullet off-road ascent, done. Bullet off-road, and then of course that plays. I went back a little far. So it pops in and
Damn it, why?
ding. And so as the yes appears, the ding appears. This is actually, and my ascent thing here are actually things built into Adobe. It has, is there a way for me to look at just the Adobe ones? Yeah. Hey, I guess not, because there's Astro Academy. I thought there was a way to look at just, there's image captions, angled overlays. You can see the little live up there, insert name here. We use this one in Astro Academy. I've modified that one. You've got like slates, all of it just built into Adobe that just come with it, which is really nice. Like you can see this coming up next. You may notice it looks a lot like my little ascent box. I just modified it for my colors, my sizes that I needed. But the way I see just fine is by doing that. And there's all my little pop-ups and things, but we'll get to that. So that is that. This is our descent phase. So we need to again go back 20, so that'll be 49. Put that right there. And grab the one that says controlled descent. We can reuse the same transparent video because I only applied the effects to this instance of it, not the actual transparent video itself. As you can see, it's just 10 seconds long. So in the same situation, drag it to where I know the run ends, drag that out, drop the timestamp on it, drop the timestamp on it, boop, and do that. You're very anxious about the test. You're not a big fan of gagging with a swab in your throat. Ooh, at least it's not the one like in your nose. I heard those hurt. I've not been tested at all ever for Corona because, well, so this is our first descent and it's in the veto. So I don't know. I've just come up with a naming convention that works for me. By the way, if you can't tell, this is really just a kind of just chatting stream while I edit videos. So that is our controlled descent. We have the lovely sunset. Oh, I just remembered I need a screenshot that I don't currently have. I need that. That'll be for the thumbnail that we make here in just a few minutes. So this is our, where do we actually go? Here? Why do I have two cuts there? Oh, that's right. I did something stupid with the camera, so I don't really have enough footage to use. Yeah, we'll use all of that though. It's really cool. Yeah, I mean, some people enjoy it, some people don't. Whoops, I didn't run that back 20. Actually, it needs to go there. So we need to go back 20, so it'll be 01. And then wha-bam. probably don't use Adobe to its full power. Like, I know I gripe at Shibe all the time for that, but I still have a lot to learn. Whoops. Like, a whole lot to learn. Thankfully, though, all my editing, I've gotten down to everything is a template anymore. So just to give you an idea how, you know, when we started like 20 minutes ago, we only had the stuff I just highlighted, and that's it. That's all we had. I had over an hour of raw footage and audio. I had to sync up the two voiceover tracks so that, because I record Discord, but I also record from my microphone for me. And then, of course, there's the game. I had to get the two voiceover tracks synchronized with each other. And then I had to get my voiceover track and the game synchronized. And I don't know. I just was working on it last night. But you just started music production streams. Nice. I wish I was musically inclined. I've always kind of wished that I had that talent. So that's the end of our damage descent. So we need our screenshot. Oh, I blacked out the wrong one. There we go. Yeah, I've tried to learn guitar, and I don't know, it just I never could. It was just something I could never really get about it. Why are you not showing that to me? Hello, why aren't you showing that to me? All right, that's weird. We'll just clear it and make a new one. Oh, I know why, because I took a picture. I didn't go back a frame. Ta-da! It was showing it to me. It was showing me that there was nothing. You absolutely can share link. Yes, it's fine. I have links permitted for everyone until such a time as people can't share links because they do bad. It's a robot. I will check that out. Is that your work? So then we've got our damage template. Throw that in. And then for this, there wasn't really any damage to speak of. Except I happen to know that the engine is severely damaged. And I don't know, I need something clever. Useless. There we go, because this thing is useless. Because you can't race it in GTA. It's slow. Well, they gave us go-karts, but we can't do anything with them. Just drive them around the lobbies. At which point, you sit low, you're an easy target. I would love to have, like, custom music. Like, have an artist actually make music for my channel. So, whoops. I already did my capture shots of the support vehicles. Holy cow, Hobo, what did you do to that car? And then, of course, I used my stream transition.
That free car was literally just.
It looks bad because I've got it in half. Why did that not play the audio, though? That should have played the audio as well. Let's fix that. That's this one. Yeah, that's odd that it doesn't want to play the audio as well. Let's open it here and drag it. Ah, there we go. Now we've got audio. So we'll just drag that down, and then I want you to be on your own track. Are you? You are. Cool. Because now what we'll have is, well, I gotta make it bigger. The same transition people are used to seeing in my streams, just to have that consistent branding. And again, it just looks bad because I have it only half quality playback, so it looks pretty bad. It'll render out fine. Yes, the demoted donkey. Tomorrow you're streaming at 1 p.m. So that's 7 a.m. my time? Yeah, I'll be asleep. Sorry, friend. I'll be out cold. No, it's fine. No. I am. So here's my thought on people talking about their content, their streams. People who just drive by and just suddenly are like, hey, come watch my stream. That's no good. If like they're just boom, suddenly like link and then they're back out and they're not part of the community, they're not part of chat. No, I will ban those people. For somebody who's here chatting, and if you're another content creator, man, by all means, feel free. As long as it's not excessive, I do not mind at all. I am a firm believer in a rising tide lifts all boats. So I need this to be a second and a half later than where it is right now. So it's going to be 8:48. There we go. And then that needs to be the vehicle intro again. This is the Dinka Varus. Yeah, I think it's the same. Pretty sure it's the same. Yeah, it's the same. I sound real confident there, don't I? Considering streaming Ashton here tomorrow, man. Ashton here. And that's all I can say. Just there's much to be excited about, and that's as far as I can take that discussion. But I wouldn't say there's much to be excited about if there wasn't. So transparent video back in there for our time code. Look at me just like changing the subject. I kind of like my lights on just rotating colors. It's stimulating. Boop. Turn that off for a second. This is the Ascent for the... Ooh, they both start with a V. This is an ATV, so we're going to use A's. Maybe buffering? Yeah, not from this end. Twitch is totally fine with this stream. There's like nothing for it to work with, like as far as having to compress or anything. Just a couple little things that change here. So cool. And then that is that. So this should be my 10-second clip. Yep. That's where the Will It Off-Road Yes thing appears again. And see how this is 5 seconds long and this stands out 5 seconds proud of the actual cut. When this part gets cut out in the final video, that will be a perfect transition between those two. Just right in. And caffeine. And by the way, can I just say that's one of my favorite trucks in GTA? I have played Surviving Mars. I streamed it once or twice, actually. And I like it. It's good. I want to stream it again. How is it even installed? I'm afraid to open Epic because there'll be an update. There's always updates on Epic. So this is now in the project, so I can just grab it and drop it there. That'll automatically be at 10 decibels lower because that's applied to the whole track, not just the clip. So that's start of the next ascent. So we need to go back to 50. Right there. Zoom it back in so I can actually see that and get it to snap easy. Drop in our controlled descent. Drop in our transparent video for the timer. I could put the timer on top of this, but then I would have to edit the timer to start 20 frames less, and then I'd have to offset it and everything and the effects, and it doesn't always remember what its offset is. So you can do an offset right here. I can say 20 and then just put a mask over it for those 20 frames so it doesn't display. But that's a whole lot more work. For me, it seems a lot easier to just drop a transparent video and drop in the time code on top of that. It just seems to work better, in my opinion. Again, there may be a better way to do that within Adobe. I don't know what it is. You know, just put your webcam. My webcam is, I showed you guys my webcam, right? Oh, this always screws in my second monitor when I do this. I don't know why. There's my webcam. It's inside my computer, literally. That's looking up. Well, that's looking kind of over at the side panel on the far side away from me. At the GPU intake fans, you can see the webcam cable right there. And then this is the top of the video card, and this is, oh, you can't see what I'm pointing at, can you? That's not helpful. Anyways, so yeah, there's stuff and things. Let's see if I can do it here. Let's see if I can get the mouse to, no, it won't do it. But anyways, yeah, that's my webcam just inside my computer. I don't have any side windows on my computer, so those RGBs are just totally wasted in there. Should just turn them off. You use Sony Vegas for edit. Struggle with the time to go through hours of footage. Yeah, that's definitely something you have to struggle with. Yeah, hey Ron, how you doing? Probably not the whole night. I just want to. That's clearly not right. No, it's right. Okay. Why does it look weird though? It like jumps. What's going on? Well, why do you jump like that? That should be the exact same image. You didn't bump down any. That's odd. That is just a screenshot from that. Guess which part was last? The CPU itself. I want a new computer. I want one that's better for editing and live streaming. Not that there's anything wrong with mine. It's a good computer. But it could be better. The 2 terabyte SSD. You know, the thing where you want to put all your stuff. Wow. I finally ordered a new hard drive for my archive footage. I had to. So I'm going to take this back to 34. Because again, it's 20-second, or 20 frame, not 20-second, 20 frame lead-in time for the animation to go boop up onto the screen. And that is our damage to set with the transparent video on top. We drag it. Wow, that's a long. Oh, yeah, I died a few times. This, it's an ATV, so I fall off a lot and go squish. You know, you don't want to fling a motorcycle or an ATV off the side of a mountain. You know, it's a bad idea. Because
Fucking ran me over.
that happens. Oh god, GTA cracks me up. So this is D2. Oh no, D2A. Oh, is that what happened? Did I screw up? No, I didn't screw up in my naming convention. That's right. So this weekend you'll be building it. Sweet. I told you in Discord, but I expect pictures when the build is done. Though, you know, you might have to label them not safe for work because, you know, computer pictures are technically porn. Hey, Blade, what's up? I don't know how long ago it was, but there, yeah, I figured it would if I just typed that in. So, Not Entropy posted this the other day because he got an RTX 3090 And then he posted this picture, and I'm like, whoa, slow down there. Showing off that triple power connector is technically porn. That's sexy. Look at that. Look at that. 30 freaking, that's like $2,000 in his hand right there. Look at that. Look at that. Ha! Yes, you have to spend channel points to add a quote. Ha ha ha. Yeah, he had an old 480. If you're a nerd, computer pictures are porn. So I'm pretty sure this has damage in the engine, but I need to listen to it for a minute here and see. Oh yeah, engine's rattling. Okay. So we have most lights, spent wheels, some body damage, and engine damage. So most lights, spent wheels. I'm just gonna go with body damage, and then engine damage. It's not too severe on either one of those. So that is the bulk of the behind the scenes video done. I just have to render it, which we're not gonna. Yes, there is a new channel point goal. And you can see while I've been doing my graphics, all that stuff automatically out of the keyframes for the audio. It's done. So that gets the behind the scenes project done. There's nothing else I need to do with that. And now this is where the real magic comes in. I'm going to save this as the actual little off-road video. Immediately remove all that time that was spent on that because it's going to wind up with a different voiceover for the one that goes public. So we're just going to clear audio types. The public version does not have our Discord banter. It just has my voiceover. And now this is the beauty of doing the behind the scenes version first. All these clips that I don't need, that aren't going into the public one, I just delete and everything shifts into place just perfectly. Right where it needs to be. I need to make a cut right here though. I always forget this cut. Like literally always. And what I'm doing to make it jump over, most editing software has the ability to do this, is you just highlight the stuff you want to get rid of and then hold down Shift, Delete, bam, jumps right over. And then, and that, and, ooh, a lot of stuff needs to go here. That, and not that, that stays. And then that, and then just like that, I have the pre-voiceover version of the public video ready to go. All I have to do is render this out in a low quality and then record my voiceover and then put my voiceover in and render out in full quality. And it's real easy to synchronize my voiceover with the video because what I do is, why are you so zoomed in? Did I accidentally do an effect thing here? No, I guess it's not zoomed in. I was just close to think. What was the Z command for what? I think it's just JB. Yep, it's JB. Go to bed, J-Bos. But yeah, that makes this very, very simple to do. The only other thing I have to do that I didn't do for the public one is where these cuts are. If I don't do anything to it, you're going to hear a very harsh change in sound where the cut is. To get rid of that, come in here for your audio transitions, go into crossfade. And I also don't like the video to just suddenly start with sound. I like it to kind of fade in, but quickly. So I do a quick exponential fade. Adobe knows since it's the beginning, I want to fade up, so I don't have to do anything with it. And then wherever there's actual scene cuts, like right here, I know there is a scene cut. Or right here, I know there's a scene cut. So you go constant power on that scene cut, and it will sample. We'll zoom in on that. Whoops. Come back. It will sample everything you see in beige here from this clip, and everything you see here in beige from this clip, and it'll nicely transition between them for you just automatically. So you just don't have that abrupt, harsh change in audio. Just adds that little level of polish. In my opinion, audio is just as, if not slightly more important than video in YouTube content. Is that 5 seconds there? It's not. A lot of people don't spend time on their audio, and it's unfortunate. And it makes their videos less enjoyable. So I just happen to know where all these need to go because I've done these so much. I know which cuts are which. So I'm just kind of breezing through them. And there. And one there. Because even though there's a cut here, it's one continuous video segment. So it won't have that. I don't know what he's doing. There was no weird transition between the two clips with the audio. It just plays. And then here you can hear that it actually transitions nicely between the two clips. So it's just nice and smooth. If that wasn't there, it would sound like this. It's just a very noticeable sudden change. Put that back in. And it's much smoother. It samples the two clips into each other, and it's beautiful that it can just do that on its own without me having to do anything else. So I need one there, and that's the last one I need. Cool, so that's ready to go. I'm gonna go ahead and shift this over to encoder. I'm not gonna export it right now because that runs the CPU and GPU pretty hard, and the stream would fall apart. I don't need it very high quality. It's just for me to be able to watch it while I'm doing a voiceover. So I save that, add it to my queue in Media Encoder, and away it goes. Media Encoder is opening. It's just opening in the other monitor. So you can't really see it over there, but I'll bring it over in just a second as soon as it actually opens. It's taking a while because I'm streaming. There we go. So, whoops. Come on, Media Encoder. There we go. Come on, over here. Oh, all the way over. So there you go. You see, that's ready to go now. Save my queue, and then I can just close Media Encoder. And we're done with this project. It's not necessary, but I like to shut down Adobe Premiere between edits. I also need to go in before we do our next video and do some tweaks with the audio real quick. This is an Astroneer Let's Play, not this coming week's, but the following weeks. So we're going to start with just the audio real quick. I may have already done this. If not, I'll get it done. But what I want to do is look at more of this spectrogram style because it shows me where there's background noise. Sometimes I do this when I record. Yeah, I've already done it. You can see there's areas here that have like almost no audio. That was me going through, and you can select a clip that's just background noise and capture the noise print. And then up here under effects, go to noise reduction and process, and it'll process that noise out of that audio completely, all on its own without any intervention. But I don't need to do that here, so we're going to close down Audition for now. We will be coming back to it. I did not mean to open Chrome. I want Premiere. And Astroneer videos are easy. So are City Skylines videos. We're going to do a couple of those as well. This is Astroneer 28. We change our project folder to match accordingly. By the way, I do have where we streamed activating all 6 gateways from one central location. That's this coming Wednesday's video. There we go. Assign that there. So there's not as much that goes into this at all. These are super simple. So I record them as one-shot videos, and if I screw up something major, I just start over with recording. So we just import those real quick, wait for it to generate its peak files, which are just it's analyzing the audio, so that it can tell me what level everything's at. And it takes a minute. This is working on the video right now. It takes a while to train through the video. It's a lot faster than my old computer, though. This is where having a 10-core, 20-thread computer would really come in handy. So for whatever reason, Shadowplay insists on putting 2 audio tracks in there, even though I don't have the microphone track in it. And I don't want the microphone track because I record my audio separate in Audition. I could get rid of that by unlinking these and then deleting that and then relinking the video and audio track. Or I can drag my voiceover over it and it just deletes it. And that's not linked now. So that's just a quick and easy way to delete it. Now, the issue is this video and my voiceover are not synchronized. So what I need to do is listen to my voiceover because I actually give myself synchronization settings early in the game. You'll hear me do like my intro for what I'm actually recording. 28 games running. We're recording and we're going to be synchronizing. And at this point, I back up a few frames and then I go frame by frame until I hear that click of the keyboard. Oop, I passed it. So let's go back again. There it is. That's the first bit of the click. So you drop a marker there. And we go back in the video and find out where that happens here. Actually, 28 happened right there, I do believe. That looks like the first thing I actually clicked on. So we just want to go back to where, right there. That's where the click actually happened. So we put a marker there, and then bam, that should be synchronized as long as I didn't make any issues or cause myself any issues. We're going to be synchronizing. It's not doing it. It's not doing it yet. There we go. Now let's do it. Okay, so I tried to start over. Okay. And you hear I bang on the keyboard quite a bit. There we go. Now let's do it. There it is. So then I need to find that click. Though I really think I might not have heard my first couple clicks. We'll see here. That seems like an awful big difference to me. I don't think that's going to be in sync. Whoops. I markered the wrong track. Put that back here. See, that's a difference of almost 2 full seconds. There we go. Now let's do it. Yeah, it's not in sync. Cool. Keyboard. I thought it would be. I used to use my controller, and I've started using the keyboard instead. I don't think this is in sync. We'll find out. I think the first one had it. We'll see what's happening here. I'm going to mute myself in just a second. Hello, all of you. Vainglorious. Yeah, it's not in sync. This one was it. That should be better. Right now, the audio on my voiceover sounds terrible. We're going to fix it. Hello, all of you vaingloriously wonderful people. No, that's not right either. Maybe it was that one. Sometimes I screw it up for myself because I record late at night. Oh, there. Yeah. I think that's probably closer because I do the heart. Boy, I did it really early there. Let me bump down the volume so you don't hear 2 of me. I mean, you'll still hear me, but not as loud. I hear it really loud. Yeah, see, this isn't right either. Yeah, I died. If you haven't seen the video from yesterday, spoiler, I died. His spines took me out. I need to get to where something happens in game and I react to it, which it looks like we're coming up here. Oh, totally did. What's up, Strange? Okay, yeah, we're definitely out of sync. I screwed it up for myself. So this seems like it should have been in sync, though. But then that has that intro so far back. This is why I shouldn't record at... Well, I recorded that at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. I have no excuse. You can see the times. No, I take that back. I recorded it at 22:57, so 10:57 at night. I think after a stream. It's still out of sync. Okay, good. There, I say ow. Yeah, at least it was 2 his spines. There's an ow. I can sync up to that. We can fix that. So where does that damage occur? Right there. So your reactions are delayed. You know, obviously I don't want me to say ow as I get hit, because that wouldn't be realistic. So we'll go like about that many frames and see if I like that. And then what we'll do is we'll go back here and see what this looks like in the synchronization and see if our clicks sound like they're actually in sync now. Not quite. Okay, so what I can do is that last click and get it better. Okay, we're getting there. There, that's the last click. The final click, but that doesn't actually occur till there. Okay. Awesome. I know I've got markers everywhere, and if you come back in later, I won't know what the hell's going on, but there, cool. So now we just want to come here, get this right up to the start of my voiceover. And the only reason I have it turned down right now is because having me in the recording and having me in the live stream might make it difficult to hear me in the live stream. I always start my intro exactly 1 second before I start talking, so you just need to go back to 39:36. Cut that off right there, and then bam. We just grab all this, move it to the beginning, and that has that in. Then we need to bump that up a track so I can put in my intro overlay, which is that. Then we need to jump up to the 5-second mark. Right there. Cut that off, delete that. And then we grab the animated part of it. And I don't know why I said animated like that, but that's the part we grab next. Sometimes it has to do this, sometimes it doesn't. I don't know why. And then that goes right there. And then that gets cut again. Oh, no, not that. That's not what I meant to cut. That gets cut. There we go. I like the audio to fade in at the beginning, so it's just not an abrupt sudden start. And then we go all the way to the outro because I know this is one take. I know this video doesn't need any edits because I would have named it in the file as such. It's just a convention I've gotten used to using, that if I know I need to edit out a little clip, I'll put edit. I'll append it to the name. So I just need to find the part where I do my outro. Speed this up. God, this is 32 minutes long already. Ouch. It gets a little wonky when you're playing it fast. There we go. There we go. That's where I start and until then type things. My outro screen starts right there. I know that's the end of the video and the outro ends. And then I just listen to my voiceover. And that's the end of my voiceover. Well, bam. Now, what I've got is really crappy voiceover quality right now. So now that I know exactly how much of a file I'm working with, we want to go in and clean that up. So we're going to replace it with an Adobe Audition file that's about to be generated. And now all the changes I make here in Audition, once I save this, will wind up in the file in Premiere. One of the first things I like to get rid of, I paid like $20 for the RX8 suite of stuff. This declicker gets rid of mouth clicks, you know, just jaw clicks, those type of things. It just gets rid of them and cleans up the audio a little bit. It does take a while though. I also don't know what it does to my processor utilization. I don't think it's too bad. No, we're fine. It just takes a while for it to go through. So we have to wait. Normally I like watch little clips of YouTube videos about now, but instead we just get to hang out and chat for 4 minutes. It won't be really 4 minutes. It'll speed up as it gets to different areas. But it's going through, and I guarantee you it's already found hundreds, if not thousands, of just subtle little clicks that you may not even really notice. But I think it cleans up the audio. I hate, especially when I'm wearing headphones and listening to YouTube, I hate when people don't clean up their mouth noise. It's just disgusting. So yeah, it takes a while. So what's up, chat? You guys looking forward to the 12-hour stream on Saturday? We also have the new channel point rewards. We've already got 2% of it raised. It'll be 10 days of live streams that will take place sometime in April, depending upon when we complete it. If we complete it in the next to last week and before the month ends, we'll start it on April 1st. If not, we'll start it on April 8th. But we have, if you guys get that one, it is a little bit higher than last time, but it's not as high as I was originally going to set it. The way I calculate out the channel points for the community goals is I assume 4 people every stream contributing the max of 2,000 each per stream. So 8,000 per stream. And then I just look at how many streams I'm doing that month and then multiply the 8,000 times that number. That would have been 120,000 channel points. And I thought maybe you guys in chat might kind of balk at going from 70,000 to 120,000. So I dropped 40 grand off of it. Because I'm just such a nice guy. So it only has to have the 80,000. And of course, it has an odd number on the end just because it triggers J-Bo's. Legit true story. That's why I do that. Because it drives him nuts. 2 minutes left on our declicking. Once it gets towards the end, the time gets pretty accurate. Adobe time is so weird though. Like I'll be rendering a video. When it first starts, it'll say it's going to be 4 hours for this video to render. And then like 10 seconds in, it's going to be 20 minutes to render this video. And then as it gets to like more complicated scenes and animations and everything, it'll go back up to an hour. And then once it gets past those, only 23 minutes. It's like, you gave me 20 earlier. Why is it 23 now? And you just never really know how long it's going to take it to render a video. It's just not possible. Like, at all. We're going to get through these videos a lot quicker than I expected, though. Like I said, I'm not going to render them out. I'm going to send them all to Media Encoder as jobs to render. And then after the stream, I'll just hit the start rendering button and go to bed and let the computer just render overnight. It doesn't need me. It very rarely runs into an error, and if it does run into an error, it will just go to the next job and then put an error up on that one, and I can figure out what went wrong in the morning. I need to remember to call tomorrow to get my car in the shop for its 15,000 mile service. Call the cable company and ask them why they're still charging us for a modem that we're not using. And I need to call around to see where I can get my haircut. I've got to find some place that requires their employees to wear masks. I'm not going someplace that doesn't require masks. 15 seconds remaining on the declicker. This is the one that takes the longest. And of course, the longer the file is, the longer it takes. Ooh, I have new email. From Robinhood. I took advantage of their free stock thing. I have some mining stock. So after that, I just have some favorites that I've set up. It just applies some different effects. This one is a de-reverb, since I don't have any noise or echo cancellation in my room. Adobe does the best as it can to get rid of the reverb. You guys hear it on live streams. There's just nothing I can do about it, 'cause it's just a bare wall, right? I mean, like 2.5, 3 feet away from me. So that sound bounces back off into the microphone. I'd like to get sound deadening, but proper sounding, like, you don't want to buy those stupid things on Amazon, those foam. At their thinnest spot, they're a centimeter thick. That is still going to reflect audio, and they're not going to absorb those sound waves. So that did a de-esser and a de-reverb, and then we go to this one that does an equalizer. It kind of gets rid of a little bit of the highs in my voice and subtly boosts the lows, which is why I sound slightly different in my videos than I do on streams. Normalizing is just going to attempt to, there you see it kind of flattened the curve. Then we do a dynamics processing, which goes through and just tries to add a bit of spatial dynamics, just a bit of more vocal presence to the voiceover. That one takes a little bit. And then once that's done, it'll do one more normalize, where it'll kind of try to bring down the volume of some of the louder parts and bring up the volume of some of the quieter parts. It's almost like a compressor, but instead of like a compressor is a hard limit. If you go above this, it's just going to shut you down and keep it there. And then it tries to bring everything up to that amount. And instead, you get more natural speech. You can kind of see the waveform there as people go up and talk quieter, and then talk louder, and then talk quieter, and then talk louder. It stays instead of forcing it at that one constant volume that a compressor does. If I had used a compressor, you would see one flat line all the way across here. And I hate the way audio sounds in voiceovers on YouTube when people use compressors. It is garbage. You have to use them for live streams because that's the only way to deal with clips and the quiet parts is by using a compressor, but you're not limited with that in YouTube, so there's no excuse for it. So you can see it's now recognizing that it has a new file that should be at exactly, 0.1 negative. Then we want to find our audio gain here. It's probably gonna be pretty loud. It's like I play Astroneer, pretty loud settings. I love the audio of Astroneer, so yeah, it's at 0. That's way too loud. We want that at -6. And then we want to tell it that this is dialogue, that it's my preset, and I don't use that anymore. I need to make my preset updated. And then this is going to be ambient noise, because that's basically what a game soundtrack is. And we want that to always be 12 decibels lower than me. So it'll go through, analyze it all. And while it's doing that, we can put my little teaser graphics in. At a dead minute, I put my first one, and I try to alter them around as to which one comes first, just so people pay attention to them. So on this one, we'll do the YouTube promo first. Hey, Zach, what news you got, buddy? Sounds like it's bad news, man. What's going on? So I want to be able to go right to the end of that. So it's at 113. So at 2, wait, it's at 113 and 24. So at 213.24, I want my next one. Because I just like it to be an exact minute. That's why. And we'll do the Twitter, Twitch, Discord. Actually, let's do Discord first this time. Why not? We never do Discord first. And then Twitter. And again, these are just presets that I made for those little things that you see pop up in my screen. I just made those so I don't have to redo them every time. I just drag and drop them onto the video. And then I want to wait a minute and a half for this one. So it'll be 3:53:36, but then I want the 30 more seconds in. So 4:23:36. 4:23. I'll read your thing in just a second, Zach. 4:23. Come on. 36. There we go. And that will be for merch and my very neglected Patreon. I'm down to 3 patrons for like $15 a month. You had to be put on anxiety medication. I'm okay, just been really stressed to the max lately. Dude, take care of yourself. I hope that the physician that you saw didn't just medicate and that's the end of it. I hope maybe they referred you to a behavioral health specialist. There is no shame in seeing a therapist whatsoever. Why is it not? Oh, I never put the effects in. That's why. There's no shame in seeing a therapist to help you learn proper mechanisms to deal with your anxiety so that you don't have to be medicated constantly and have to rely on that. No, I did that wrong. That's animation. Yeah, that's what I want. So animation zoom, logo zoom, video zoom. I know, real creative with the names. And you can see as I applied those presets, the changes that happened. And that gives us our nice animated intro. That's funny. You don't even really see the hearts. And I say, I love you. Oh, you do see the heart. Okay. So that video's done. That's it. Because I know that this was one uninterrupted recording that I'm happy with it. Like I said, I would have made mental notes while I was recording that this needs the edit tag, and then I would have to go find what it is I need to edit out, which I would have in the video told myself in the voiceover, oh my God, that was terrible, get rid of it. And then it's first time on that type of medication. You do have a therapist? Well, go see her. So what did we even do in this video? We finally got Deslo activated. So the last one was called activating Deslo, sorta. What should we call this one? Activating Deslo for real? Sounds like a good name. All right, I'll be here, Zach. Wait, where? Why am I going back up? I didn't. Did I really go down without the zinc? Without the zinc. Oh my God. Yep. Pro Astroneer player right here. You know, I kind of like I kind of like that for the thumbnail. Does that make a good thumbnail? Kind of dig it. That's an option. Nope, nope, nope. There we go. Oop. Again, I know you guys can't really hear the audio. Brandon figured he didn't forget his keys the first time around. Hi, Gina. Or should this be the... if I can get a frame without it saying geometric triptych. That's good. The backpack's kind of wonky, but... See, Gina, I want to be able to turn these off. Because I get in the way of screenshots so often. So freaking often. I just want to be able to turn off all tooltips. I know how to play. I know what the stuff is. Go away. I don't need you telling me this stuff anymore. I've got how many hours in Astroneer? Yes, I know. That shows my real name. I don't care. How many hours? Oh, God. Something's downloading. Stop. Oh, oh, oh. Go away. You saw nothing. You saw absolutely nothing. I can't even. Okay, this has to go to this screen. Because I can't even. I have 1,708 hours. Oh, God. SES is going to sue me now, and I'm going to wind up in prison. Breaking NDAs. While an SES employee is here, no less. That's hilarious. You saw nothing. Nothing. I deny it all. But anyways, that's it. That's this video done. I just wanted to go there. Oh, that's a good screenshot too, though. But those won't really show up in the thumbnail. You must reside your position. Yeah, you wouldn't really be able to see those little planets. I just want to do something kind of different for the thumbnail. But my back is to the camera and all this. And I prefer to be facing it. Mistakes were made. Oh, yes, mistakes were made. Totally forgot that would be there. Oh, I went to the wrong one. I went to the wrong one. Doo-doo-doo. That is a problem. I'm just watching this to get a better... Oh, that could be... That's a cool thumbnail. It's really dark on the Astroneer, though. We'll play with them all and see which one I like the best. And the rest of this is just boring. Nothing that's really exciting for a thumbnail. I mean, it's not boring content, but it's something exciting for the thumbnail. So cool. That's that video done. We can export it. Again, not rendering right now because that would kill the stream. Because it pegs my CPU out at 100% and my GPU out at around 50. So we want to call this. We want to first of all save it to the right. Oh, look. Astroneer Academy. What can I possibly have footage for already of Astroneer Academy? We would call this Activating Deslo for real this time. That'll be the working title for now. Since the last one was called Activating Deslo, sorta. And I'd like to bump up my quality a little bit. I play with this every video. I don't really want an 11 gig file. I'm good with about 8. So where can I get about 8? It's 8.5. There we go. That's 8. That's why you may notice slight differences in quality between my videos. Is I do this every video. I just want it to be a good high quality for the running length. Part 2 of yesterday's, yeah, this is the continuation. So we'll send that over to Media Encoder, but we need a thumbnail for it. You guys can't see what I can see right now. I'm very sorry, but well, basically I'm in the folder where we just took those 3 screenshots. That's going to cause Photoshop to pop up. And then I'm going to jump into my folder where I've got all my thumbnail templates. And grab that one as well. And then we're just going to go bam, 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 and open. Cool. So that's how old this template is. Whatever video that was, that's when I made it. So when activating Deslo, that doesn't fit. I know, don't worry. ... For real this time. So we're going to make this one size. That's nice. And then we'll make, whoa, didn't mean to do that. Now we'll grab this and make it about the same width as what's right above it. So it'll be a slightly, actually, let's go a little smaller. There we go. Cool. And then so I'm going to grab that and put it where I like it, which is about there. That's about the center of my white space. And then we're just going to play with these images and see which one I like best as the thumbnail. Drop this down to here. So I kind of dig that. Just staring at you. Bam. It's not bad. That's not bad. You're clearly on Deslo. It's bright enough you can see you're on Deslo. You can see the stuff from the gateway. You can see we've just teleported. People in the know will know what's happening there. This I don't think I like because I'm not facing the camera. So I would want to put that like kind of there-ish. Yeah, I don't really like that. Where's the other one? There. That's not bad. But to get both the Astroneer and the triptych in there, the triptych's really hidden. I would have to make this all smaller, and then we're just going to have a lot of dead space. So I'd have to make it about that size. And then that's just... yeah, so I know I don't like this one, so we can get rid of that one. Yeah, I think I like that the best too. That's not bad, but we have something better. This is really good. Yeah. I like that. So that will become our thumbnail. So I just need to export that as PNG to my folder where the Let's Play is. So I keep my whole project together. That's saved. Trust me. Now it's going to be like, hey, you didn't save it, but I did. I don't save the template every time. And that's that video done. Now you can see both videos that we've worked on are now in Media Encoder. I'll just leave that open. So like I said, I like to close Premiere between projects. It just seems to work better. Oh, look at it, giving away my location right there. I've said where I live so many times, I don't care. What's the weather going to be tomorrow? Only in the 50s and rainy. Cool. Awesome. Adobe's been shut down long enough. So we've got a few City Skylines videos to edit. I thought I had 2 more Astroneer videos. Oh, no, I know why I didn't. Because I knew that that video was going to be coming out. It was originally going to be coming out here, but it's actually going to come out here. St. Patrick's Day. And I wasn't sure, and we're still not sure on when the update's going to come out. So I didn't want to record into the end of the month for March videos in Astroneer because I'd like for the new update to be reflected. So I may record just one more and hope I don't know. So City Skylines, I've got 3 recorded. Is this one edited already? No. Oh, I just went in and got a screenshot. That's what it is. Okay. I have a screenshot for my thumbnail. And this is Project V31. Why V? Because the city's called Vainglorious, RE, Texas. A friend of yours from Texas sent you a meme earlier saying coming soon, no masks from the people who brought you no electricity and no running water. Yeah, that's about right. What the fuck are they thinking? So I want to, like I said, I want to get my hair cut because I need a haircut. I'm looking rough. Is it rude to call up a salon or a barber and say, hey, by the way, I'm curious, are your employees and customers required to wear masks? Because if they say no, I'm not going there. So there's a big difference between recommended and mandated. It's not rude. I just don't want, some redneck to be, no, my freedoms, tyranny. Because then I'll be obligated to call him a fucking moron. And guys, I dropped the F-bomb today while talking to Joe. It was awesome. What? You talked to Joe? Why is it not doing the whole sequence like I want? Okay, just gave me extra information, whatever. All right, so second verse, same as the first. So we find out where I synchronized. Mask hurt facey. So there is the mouse click in the video. And I will bump this up a little bit louder so you guys can hear. Yeah, I know he does. We're recording and we're synchronizing. So I'll bump this up even louder so you can hear the clicks, maybe. I can see where it is, but there it is. You heard that tunk? That's the mouse clicking down. So, wha-bam. Put that there, run that back a little bit, and those mouse clicks should now correspond to what you see on the screen. Beautiful. So that way I know my voiceover and my video in sync. So I'm going to turn that back down so you guys don't have to hear 2 of me talking. I can tell right there is where my voiceover begins. Right there. I go 1 second back, so it'll be 21:10. I don't believe there's any edits I have to make in this video, but we're going to scrub through. I have a bad habit of forgetting to remind myself on City Skylines videos. Why? I don't know. Probably because it's one of my Zen games, and I just kind of get, like, I can record 2 months of City Skylines, no problem. The way I could tell if it's a video I need to edit, there'll be a gap in the voiceover. Yeah, there's nothing. So there's the intro. Outro's back here somewhere. I was sad that my national park's not getting more visitors. And I was confused why they were riding the freaking tram. Or not tram, cable car. But they were like, well, I'm not going to your park. But so many people go to the top of the mountain for no good reason. There we go. Where that gets clearly louder is where my outro begins. That's where I want my outro screen. Templates are your friend. Make presets, make templates. If you edit and you think you may ever edit another one of those videos similar again, make templates, make presets. They save you hours of time. If I were to have to recreate this every time, which I need to update it because like Ice Dragon's not a YouTube member anymore. Instead, he's chosen, I guess, to just give gift subs here on Twitch, which is fine. I need to update it. It's out of date. It's more how you ask the question. Hey, just wondering, do you guys require your employees and customers to wear masks? I need to move both of these up one track so I have room to put my intro stuff in. And then it's again, same thing. I want my, what I call text and crest. I mean, what else do you call that? That's a crest. That's text and crest. I go for very obvious naming conventions. Michael, what's up? We will play video games tonight. Don't worry. I'm behind on editing. So you guys are watching me edit. And we're just kind of hanging out and chat. Video intro. Hey, see, that time it didn't have to connect to the dynamic whatever bullshit. Oh, never mind. Spoke too soon. Good, man. I'm good. And then it's the one called No Text or Logo because it has no text and no logo. So again, on their own, we've got just the video. We've got just that. And we've got just that. They're currently all on top of each other. But I have my presets that will put them where they need to go. First one is animation zoom. That's the one that's animated. Next one is the logo zoom. That's that one. The next one is the video zoom. That's that one. And now, just like that, I have my intro. And it just makes my life so very easy. So then we just need to do our audio, which I don't think I removed sound or background noise from this. It's fine. We can still do it. It's not a big deal. If I can find it, there it is. So we jump into Audition, check and see if it has like the sound on my computer and heating in the air. Yeah. See all of this? That's just, let me bump that up. I don't know if you'll be able to hear it or not, but this is just noise. I don't know how well you can hear that, if at all, but that's like the sound of the fans and the air vent. So I want to find the biggest one of those. So we've got a nice, good sample, and that's probably, because that's got a little bleed over from the echo of the mouse. That's probably, that one might be a little better. Yeah, so what I do is capture noise print. That is the noise print that we're now going to go into our effects and do noise reduction process. This is all magic. I've just already got it set up the way I want. And hit apply, and it will go through, and what you'll see is these areas have almost zero sound in them when this gets done. And that whole voiceover will now be completely free from background sound. I can't afford sound deadening, and it gets too hot in here to turn off the air conditioner while I'm recording. Ice Dragon, we were just talking about you. What's up, man? So boom, you can see most of that noise. There's a bit of echo because of the way I was clicking the mouse. So it's picking up the echo and cleaning it up perfectly. But, all right, cool. I don't hear any of the fan noise. I don't hear any of the HVAC noise. Hello, all of you vaingloriously wonderful people for once. And something. So it's really good. So I saved that. It may bitch. No, okay, good. Now we're going to go here. Close it. We are going to come back into Audition. But now I want to work on just the parts I'm actually using. I don't want it to try to average out the audio levels where I had a minute of not talking or mouse clicking that's really loud or anything like that. I want just the audio that's going to be in the video. So now we hit edit clip on Adobe Audition. That's using just the voiceover that is actually in the video. Now we apply our actual effects to it. We wait for it to do its thing. I don't need that anymore. So the first one we do, again, the declicker to get rid of mouth noises. It's just a preset that just works. And it takes a while. This is a 33-minute voiceover, so this will probably take 4 or 5 minutes. No, I started, we were just, I was making the reference of you need to make templates and everything. And then I talked about this template because it's just an image from my outro screen that makes my life easier. I just slap that into the end of my videos and I'm done. And I made the note, if I was to have to create this every time, every video would take me hours to edit. Whereas all I have to do is change this. And I'm like, which speaking of, I need to change it because now you've been gifting subs instead of doing the YouTube member thing. That's how your name came up, which is fine. Again, I appreciate whatever support you guys choose to show, even if it's just coming and hanging out in chat. I can go ahead, and I can't label that yet because it's not done processing. I mean, I guess I could fix that real quick. Where is that? Thanks for the reminder. No, dude, you've been doing more than enough. Like, you've been gifting subs and everything like that. I just kind of figured you had just moved it all over to Twitch. I was not worried in the least. So you can see I've got the PNG of it, and then if I need to make changes to it, I can just go in and pull up the actual Photoshop file and make my changes. And, well, I guess I don't need to make changes because now it's been meaning to rejoin, so I'll just leave it there. But anybody who's a Patreon supporter or a YouTube member goes on the end screen. I'd like to be able to do Twitch subscribers, but they change so often that it would just create a lot of extra work. And plus I don't know where I'd fit it. I suppose what I could do is get rid of the site and the people and have just this image and then replace it with, in Premiere, I could make a, just like I have my little bumpers that play, you know, like to promote Discord. I could replace it with like a scrolling credits thing. So if ever I get a lot of supporters that I need to thank, that would be the easiest way to do it. Would just be to get rid of that and then just have that on top of this and have everybody's name just scroll by in the 10 seconds. That'd be kind of cool. That would actually be really cool. Because then I could make everybody's name bigger. Though not by much, because it would still have to fit in that width. I don't know. Something to think about. It wouldn't take that much work. I'm pretty sure that it has an option. Well, yeah. Let's just do text. Pretty sure it has like a scroll. Master text. Could have sort of had like a scroll thing for it in here. I could be wrong. Too many use scroll bars, you think they're tacky? Yeah, but if you've got that many supporters, I mean, it's that or just have their name on the screen for a shorter time. Just bam, 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 cycle through them. I would keep the bulk of it static and have just this bit here scroll. I could have sworn there was a way to do scrolling text in this. I know there is. Tracking, leading, based on, because I've done it before. I don't even know what that word means. TSUME. What is that? Okay. Changing spacing. Oh. Ah, okay. So it's got it. Select the text you want to apply it to, and then you can actually change the spacing between letters. That's cool. Which is really important for other languages, not so much in English. I could have sworn master styles, none. I don't know. I thought there was a way to make it scroll. I know there is. I just don't know where it is. Are you done yet? Yes. So now we go in and do our effects track to get rid of the S, the harsh sibilant S's, and also to get rid of the reverb. I don't need to change that anymore. You can go away. And that's what it's doing right now is, I think it de-reverbs first and then gets rid of the S's. Or it could be the other way around. I don't know. It's been so long since I made the preset. It's just an effects rack and it just does it. I used to have these last two steps all in one thing, but I noticed by splitting them out, I get better audio quality for some reason. I don't know why it's better to do the effects rack and then the processing. It's just really weird. Robot, go to bed, man. And I will check out your stuff. I'm looking forward to it. So then we just do our final little preset I have, YouTube voiceover, pre-YouTube voiceover, pre-YouTube voiceover. That just lets me know what order to do them in. So that did the parametric equalizer. Again, lower the highs, raise the lows a little bit. Just a little bit, just to add a little more fullness. Normalizing kind of flattens it out a little bit, but does not use a compressor because compressors are gross. And the dynamics process just kind of adds a bit more vocal presence. I forget what presets I have it set on. But it's the one that takes the longest because it has to analyze what's there and then kind of tweak it just a little bit, adding just a slight bit of effects back in. And believe it or not, adding a bit of reverb back in, but good reverb, not echo reverb. And then we normalize one more time. Save that. It'll take it a second because it's open in Premiere. And that's done. So now we'll see Premiere say, okay, I have a new audio source here. There it goes. I'm going to reanalyze that. We can get rid of the tracks that we are not using. No reason to send empty data to YouTube. And then I now mark this. Actually, we're going to go back to editing. I mark this as dialogue. Apply that. I don't use that anymore. And then we find our levels here. Ow, I have like a big zit right there and it hurts. So every time I scratch my eye, it hurts. So that's a 10.8. I like it to be at 6, so I need to bring it down by 4.8. So we go minus 4.8 on our master. That is the master one I'm on, yeah. And then we tell it that's an ambient soundtrack just because that seems to work best for games. And then I want it to always be at least 12 decibels lower than where I'm speaking. That way the game doesn't drown me out. And then we just jump back into graphics while it's finding all of its little keyframes where it needs to do that. We jump to the 1 minute mark. I can never get it exactly. And this time I think we'll start with Twitch. Twitch. Twitter. Discord. So then at 2:40:12 will be the next one. And that will be hey, are you having a good time? Honestly, I should really do this one first. And it should really be at 30 seconds in the video. Because that's kind of like a key metric that YouTube measures, the percentage of videos where people are watching past the 30-second mark. I should really have that call to action at before 30 seconds, but I don't know. I don't know if I'm enjoying a video at 30 seconds. Do you? I need to watch more of the video to find out. So I'm going to go 1.5 minutes here. So it's going to be 3:53, 4:23, 36. And there's 36. And that will be the merch and the Patreon bumpers. And there we go. Another video done. You can see it did the keyframe markers. So everywhere I'm not talking, it just subtly brings the game audio back up and then back down when I start talking again. You kind of see that little arch right there. That's it fading up, fading back down to the -12 that I wanted at. And if we look just below, let me bring this up so we can see both. And you can see right there, there's a gap in my speech. So it wants to bring the game up. And that takes care of that. And that is a City Skylines video done. Well, except for the thumbnail. What did we even do in this video, though? I didn't know what to call it. You'd think I would know. Okay, so we built... Is this where we built the farm? I think this is where we built the farm. No? This isn't where I built the farm. Oh, it's the factory video. Okay. Do I ever build the farm? This one? Okay. What are those called? I forget what those factories are called. Do I ever click on it long enough to see what they're called? Don't make me go into here the game just to find out what these are called. What are they called? Where do I start placing them? Maybe that'll help. There, okay. Let's go right before I start placing them and see if when I hover over it, I don't see what it is. Unique factories. Hooray. I just realized that's completely down. All right, so I don't know. I'm never really clever with my titles for City Skylines videos. So I want to bring this up probably about 36. And maybe we'll get away with 38 megabits per second. Yeah, it's a good size. So then I just like to have a little headroom of 6 above that, since it is a variable rate video. That way it can be a little bit higher quality in some places, but it'll shoot for that 38. And then this is going to be called, I don't know. I don't want to just call it all specialized industries. Wait, is that what they were called? What did I say they were called? Something factories. Shit, I don't remember. God damn it. 3842. Unique factories. I don't know why I can't remember that. What do I want to call this? The creative process. It's hard. We could call it... for industry expansion. Again, not exactly. But you may wonder why I'm not putting punctuation and everything in my titles. I don't know why, but Adobe gets rid of it and just puts a space where it was. So like if I were to put, like when you see it on YouTube, it's going to look like that. Obviously, well, I can't do a colon because that's a command. That's what it looks like on YouTube. But if I try to save that, it'll just put spaces where those characters are. So I just have to do it this way and adjust it once I upload it. There we go, 3842. We queue that up. It'll get added to the queue of videos they're going to process overnight. File was busy and could not be updated. What did I leave open in another file? Oh? What is it that you're trying to update? Ah, that. So I'm selecting it right now. It'll be fine. It'll be fine once the video renders because Premiere won't be open. So I already have a screenshot for the thumbnail for this one. So I just need to go to it. It's just a screenshot I took in game. And then get confused about what I was clicking on. Look for my thumbnail templates, bring up my City Skyline thumbnail template. And I don't know, I never really am happy with my City Skylines thumbnails. I don't know how to capture better thumbnails for this game. So lately I've just been going to the free camera and getting really close to something that I've just built and trying that. There's just so much blue that like the City Skylines doesn't stand out. Kind of like to see the other factories behind it. I just don't know what to do. I don't want to move stuff over here to the right because the watch later icon can appear over there and cover part of it. Down here, the timestamp for how long the video appears, so you want to leave that clear of anything interesting. If I center City Skylines, then it throws. Why are you not telling me where the center is? Hello? Why are you not? Fine. I'll do it manually. Oh, I wanted horizontal. I had it. Somehow I managed to have it right where it needed to go. See, if I put that there, I don't know. I've just never been really happy with my City Skylines thumbnails. And I think it's because the sky's always blue and there's blue there, and so this never really stands out. I also feel like by putting it in the center, it makes that look out of place, which is why I always offset it to over here. Come on, you had it. Come on, there we go. I don't know. I never like them. Every time I make one, I don't like them. And I haven't figured out what to do to make it so that I do like it. So that's that thumbnail done. Close that. Don't need to save it. Template's there. And so boom, another video ready to go. But that gets me, let's see, do I have any other City Skylines? I'm trying to get a week out in, or like all of next week's videos and the next week's videos done. How much space do I have free on this hard drive? You basically need double the space of these file sizes. So this one was like 4, so I need 8 gigs. That one was around 10. That one's around 9. So it's about 40 more. Yeah, I've got enough street space. Because when Adobe's writing, it writes a temporary file while it's rendering. And then once it's rendered, it then puts it all in its container, which is an MP4 or an AVI or an MPEG. Those are called containers. And so it has to have that temporary file that it then stuffs into that container. And then you have the container and then it deletes the temporary file. But that's why you need double the space on your hard drive for you where you're saving it, because it puts that temporary file in the same location, which is so stupid because it lets me have a scratch disk for everything else when it's processing except encoding. So let's do one more City Skylines video and then we'll look and see what time it is and maybe kick into some games for the last half. So I know I want to start with getting rid of background noise in this one. Oh, I don't have, oh, that's wrong. There we go. I don't have a thumbnail for this one. So we'll have to go into City Skylines and see what's there. Maybe we'll play City Skylines today. Yeah, I did not remove background noise. You can see it's quite messy. Let's find the nice big silent patch here. Ooh, I left myself lots to work with here. What was I doing? Did I like leave the room or something? And why did I start talking so quietly right there? Ooh, at the outro, there's a lot of empty space down here. It's a lot of mouse clicks in there. A lot of chair squeaks. There's a good one. Doesn't matter if you go beginning or ending. Honestly, lately I've been wondering if maybe it's better to go to the end, because the CPU and GPU fans will be ramped up and louder than they were at the beginning of the recording of the video. And again, that's not always true because I tend to record 4 at a time with like no real gaps in between. Like I finish one, move it to a folder, and then boom, I jump right like 2 minutes later. I'm back and recording the next video. So it takes like 2.5 hours to record a month's worth of videos. The same is true for Astroneer. There you go. It cleaned up all that noise, so I can save that. Maybe. There it goes. See you later. And then we want to go V32. Change our project folder to that one. I don't think I ever explained earlier why I put a V on there, even though it's City Skylines. The name of the city is Vainglory, and I've done so many City Skylines videos that it's just ridiculous. I've got to have a naming convention so I can keep them straight. Though because of space constraints, sadly, I only keep the finished product in the thumbnail now. I don't keep the raw footage and all that anymore. Excuse me, which makes it a lot harder to edit down to the compilations. All right, so we drop that in. Drop that in over that bottom empty track. Well, I have to go up here every time for some stupid reason. Even though my default is 60 frames per second, if I don't open this window and then click OK, it will have my timeline paced at 30 frames per second and things get out of sync as the video goes on. I don't really know what's going on with Adobe in that. I sound like I died there at the beginning of that. Like, City Skylines. There you go. God, the start of this video was a train wreck. My microphone was back behind the monitor and everything. I was prepared. Jesus. Come on. Switch. There we go. That's the frame where I clicked the mouse. It is very red in my room right now. I just looked at the preview. Holy cow. So now I need to find the place in the video where I click. I'm deafening myself by grabbing the microphone and jerking it. I talk to myself in these and give myself little notes. Ooh, look at that train traffic jam. I bet that's the first thing I go look at in this video. God, where do I do the synchronization? How long was I just running my mouth before I actually started doing anything? Here it is. It's right here. So, up until about a year ago, when I was doing the synchronization bit, which again, I just click the mouse, I make sure it's a nice firm click. It's right here below the microphone, and it's behind the pop filter. So it's picked up by the microphone and I can hear it. And then I can see when that click happens on screen. But, and this is just how content creation is a constant learning process. For years, instead of just letting that be enough, the click of the mouse, I would actually say the word click as I clicked the mouse. Click, 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 click. And then it dawned on me one day, I hear the mouse clicking. Why the fuck am I saying click? Adobe's trying to save you some. Well, the thing is, the project's at 60 frames per second, and the default export is at 60 frames per second. And my default, this is my default sequence. You saw I didn't change anything. All I did was click OK. It's 60 frames per second. Yet this time code for the master timeline of your project will be at 30 frames per second time code, causing everything to get out of sync. And I've yet to find a setting that says, hey, always put that in 60 frames per second as well. things are fine. I have not dropped any frames due to networking, rendering, or encoding, so it may just be your internet. So now the clicks, even though I got out of sync, the clicks are fine. I started talking real quiet right here. Did I do like a false start here? Now you can't hear me? That's weird. No, I just started talking quiet for some reason. Everything's fine on my end. So I'm not sure what's up. Twitch says it's getting everything fine. So I would just try to refresh. So 2109. Whoops. Damn it. Oh, you're watching on mobile? Yeah, that's why. Mobile and Twitch. Their mobile apps are not the greatest. So there's my intro. Bump that up a track so I have room for my other thing later. Find my outro. There's my outro. I said, so until next time. Boop. That's the end of my video. Delete that. And there I said stay Vainglorious. So that's the end of that. Delete that. Put a nice little that's the wrong one. Put a nice little exponential fade on the end. Nice little exponential fade on the beginning. And then does it look like there's any gaps in here? No, this is all one big continuous shot. Building a farm. I love City Skylines. Yeah, that game is 6 years old. I'm wondering if their last DLC was the last DLC and they're working on something else. So they called it Sunset Harbor. That could be the final one. You go there. I need to make this bigger. Go to 5 seconds. Oh. Yeah, got it by scrubbing. That doesn't happen very often. And then we want our video intro again. And it'll say connecting to Adobe Dynamic Link Library or whatever. Link server, sorry. And now it's connected, even though that's all right there on the same damn hard drive. Don't ask me. I don't know what it's doing. It's wizardry at points. So then my presets for animation, logo, and video. And then I just double check to make sure that looks right. It's fine, cool. So now we need to edit the audio again. I know it's very repetitious, isn't it? Thankfully, I've been doing these series for so long that I can record them in one shot and then just have to edit them down. It's just a matter of making myself sit down and edit. But in 2 hours, we've edited 4 videos. Granted, one's not in its final state. I still have to record the voiceover for that, but I need to render it out. And if I could, I would render it and actually let you guys watch me record a voiceover. Because my microphone can be used in both Audition and OBS at the same time, no problem. But to render out even the preview would just kill the stream. There's just no way. I need an i9 10900 because it has all the cores. But to do that, to get the processor and a motherboard is about $700, and I have better things to spend $700 on, like bills. This takes forever every time. I hate this. I mean, I love the plugin, but oh my God. The really cool thing about this plugin is you can add effects too. Like you can add like an old time sound of like just that slight scratch of an old phonograph. But it's not like most that are like just really repetitious. It's the same like 5-second loop. It actually uses machine learning to randomly generate imperfections in the audio as phonographs. So it will never be the exact same one. Yeah, 10850 would be just fine as well. But it's still it's still too expensive. And I mean, like I said, I don't have a slouch of a computer at all. It's just when it comes to editing and rendering, I have will you go over there? There you go. Jeez. I have
Got him! I got him!
there he is. I have 6 cores, 12 threads. 4 more cores and 8 more threads would do wonders, because you can see Adobe utilizes every single one of those cores and threads, which is awesome. Shibe, what is up, man? Thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? How was your stream? As usual, it doesn't put Shibe on the shout out list for me. There we go. Well, bam, was playing Minecraft. I'm taking a page out of your book and we're doing an editing stream. So if you want to stay here, take notes. But you can see that it's, even though we're not doing any video, the stream is not using that much of my graphics card. This is actually that machine learning I was talking about that this plugin uses. And it uses the GPU cores to be able to remove the mouth clicks or add in special effects. And it's just amazing. And normally it's like $100 plugin, but they ran back at Christmas time a sale where the whole thing was like $15 for the whole suite of plugins for Adobe. I'm like, yes, please. What is up, team? Tar Heel, what's up, Tansius? How's it going? Sorry, I'm a little behind. I'm in nerd territory right now. How's your stream, Shibe? I do like that new emote. It's good. I have a new emote. That's my new emote. That's me. It's me. Back when I had big hair. But I did. I had like big bangs. It was trendy at the time. Shut up. So there we go. That's the declicker. And then I've got my presets for voiceover. Again, it's applying the effect rack. I know I've repeated it every time, but people come and go. This effects rack is a de-reverber and a de-esser in that order. So it applies one then the other. Pretty sure that's the order. Sorry, I really shouldn't bang on the desk like that, but it's just, I get impatient waiting.
Got him! I got him!
Oh, Ice Dragon went live for 30 seconds so he can do a raid in the party of one. What's up, Ice Dragon? How you doing, man? You were already here anyway. Oh, it's the Ice Dragon. There you go. You get a shout out anyways. Well, I was playing Beat Saber. God, that game would probably give me a stroke. So that's my first preset, and then I've got my second preset done, and we can look at the presets real quick. Hello? Can I look at them? Oh wait, no, I wanted to, how do I look at them? I don't think I've ever come back in and, so that's the first one, and it is there a way to see what that is? Favorite edit, whatever. We'll deal with that some other time. I was going to show you what's actually there. But anyway, so that was the first one that I do. And then I come in through. First thing, parametric equalizer. Just set kind of for male voice generic, though I have tweaked a little bit for my voice. Kind of get rid of a little bit of the high end, subtle low end boost. Just to give like that more full presence. Now it's normalizing, which I don't have the waveform up, and you can't really see the big difference, but it's basically going for the loudest parts, making them a little quieter, bringing the lower parts up. Far better than a compressor, because a compressor just seeks to make everything one volume, and that is not how people speak. We have inflection, we have volume changes, tone changes, and compressors sound unnatural. Do not use a compressor. Now, for a live stream, absolutely use a compressor to keep from clipping when you get excited and scream. That way you don't deafen your viewers. Oh, now it's telling me. Oh, I also have an automatic click remover in there. I guess I don't really need that twice. And then it does the dynamics process, which just kind of adds some vocal presence. And then it normalizes one more time for the final version that goes into the video. I saved that here. And since I initiated this from... No. It's fine. Just close. Just go away. Just go away. Come on. Get out of here. But since I initiated that from here... Oh, hey, it crashed. Awesome. Since I initiated that from Premiere, Adobe sent it back over, or Audition sent it back over to Premiere, and that's now my final voiceover. I can now tell it that it is my YouTube voiceover, which does nothing but get rid of a little bit more rumble, a little bit more, actually a lot more DS, which DS is like that slow and S's. Just to kind of clean it up a little bit better, and then add just a little bit of reverb in. And then that's done. So we tell it that this is ambient because this is the game soundtrack, and that's basically what a game soundtrack is. We find our levels with audio gain. Shiv, I'm about to show you the magic of presets, my friend. So it's 10.7. I want it at 6, so I need to bring it up, actually, 4.7. I think I did that backwards in the last video. We're going to have to go investigate that. In the last one, I may have done that wrong. So that's now going to work on generating those keyframes to dip it down when I'm talking and raise it back up when I'm not. So we're going to go do some graphics. I have to duck because I can't see that up there. Got all my essential graphics presets here. And we're just going to change it up a little bit in this video. I'm actually going to take my own advice and at 25 seconds, do the call to action. Because that's where YouTube says it should go. So we're going to use this video to see, if the 5 people who watch my City Skylines videos are doing anything. So we want that to be a minute later. So 1:38:24. And again, I just got a nice little animation. If you're wondering what I just did, what I just dropped in there, that is all one thing that I put together that I use in every video almost. And instead of having to make this every damn time, I can just drag and drop it on a video, saving myself a lot of time. So I want to go to 1:38:24 because that just seems to be a good spacing for the little promo things in a video. And then we want to let's drop Discord in there, and let's drop Twitter in there, and then Twitch. So boom, I get bumpers for Discord, advertising that with this little... If you watch, this expands up, that bounces out, then it bounces back in, and then that goes away, and then the next one does the same thing. It makes it look like they're all coming out of the same little spot. Those were all animated from within a Premiere, actually. Normally I would do that in After Effects, but it's so simple that I didn't need to do it in After Effects. Now this stuff in After Effects, this whole thing with the animating fans and all that, that was After Effects. Days and days and days of work. And we'll go to 3:18:36, and we'll pop that promo for the merch and Patreon in there, and that's what those look like. So what did I do in this video? Let's find out. I don't even know what I did in this video. I recorded it on February 24th. So when was that? Yeah, over a week ago. I can't remember what I did a week ago in a video game. I think I built the farm. I think that's all I do is build a farm. For the most part, farm and fishing. Yeah, farm and fishing. All right, so we got to do a couple things here. First, we need to export that because that's, well, it should be done. Let's, hold on. Go away. I've changed my mind. Go away. Did you finish your thing? See, this hasn't finished. I don't want to export yet. Why hasn't that finished? Food. I need food. I'm hungry. Why have you not finished your keyframes, my friend? Are you having problems? You're marked as a voiceover. You're set to duck against voiceover. Why are you taking so long? This is definitely taking a lot longer than it normally does. Hey, Donkey. I love it. I love editing videos. For about the past 4 months, I've been in this inner struggle of, should I keep doing YouTube at the level I'm doing it? Or take care, Michael. Or should I just become a streamer, full-time streamer? Well, I mean, it doesn't pay the bills, but you know what I mean. Replace the time I spend recording and editing videos with doing live streams. And the reason I asked that question is, so this month, let's see, I'm going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 streams. And because I can't math in my head, let's just say they're all 4 hours, even though we know one of them's 12. 60 hours of streaming, right? Well, I put in way more than that working on YouTube each week, not just each month, each week. I put in, well, maybe about 30 hours a week total working on YouTube stuff. Whether it be promoting videos or writing up tags or researching trends or how to better position my videos for the algorithm or actually recording and editing and rendering them. I spend probably 5 times more actual time on YouTube than I do Twitch. And yet YouTube makes about 1/10 of the revenue for me per month. And so from a financial point of view, that just doesn't make sense. Why wouldn't I just put all that time and see an increase in revenue on Twitch, most likely? Because I'd be streaming more often. And the only answer I have to that is because I love making videos. I love the process of it. But YouTube is just not. And I love streaming too, but I would miss making videos. Except for times like this where it's just like, nah, bro, I'm done. I'm not doing anything. That should have been done by now. So we're going to just say, you know what, fuck off. And we're going to reopen it. And just reinitiate the keyframe thing. I also want to go check the other video real quick. So I actually want to go back to 31. So I think I went the wrong direction with my audio. Audio check mixer. Audio. Oh, am I in? Oh, I am. Okay. Yeah, I wanted to go up 4.8, not down 4.8. Cool. Okay, save that. Cool. And I don't have to re-export this. It will just be that. Yeah, it's my Red Dead Redemption wallpaper. Is this one you took, Donkey, or is this one of mine? There are some sparing donkey shots in here somewhere. If you're wondering why it doesn't change every time, it's because it's changing that screen over there. Whoops, not what I meant to do. These are all taken from Nerd Dead Redemption and just the camera mode, and I love them. They're just nice, calm backgrounds. I love that one. But somewhere there's some that Donkey took. And hey, not to be a total shill, but you can buy these on my merch store. No joke. Not the one Donkey made, because that would be wrong. But the ones that I created. So all these that have zeros are the ones Donkey made. Ones and zeros. Because that's just the way his were named on the social club. But all the other ones are mine. And they're in a download you can buy for a couple bucks on my merch store. So yeah, all these. Is that one of yours, really, Donkey? Has to be, because it's a JPEG, and I don't save in JPEGs. I could have swore that was mine. Yeah, I know some of these are mine. Like, I know that one's mine. So I don't know why some of them are named different. Who knows? But either way, Donkey did make some of them. Which is why some of them are at 1080. All right, let's reopen Premiere and see if I can't get the audio track mix down going on. Where is the neon sign one? I didn't use it because it's not nature. I have it, but I didn't use it. Every one of them are just nature scenes. There are some that have like buildings in the background with a very rustic, very in the middle of a prairie type scene. I don't have any city shots or in-town shots. I just want nature. All right, look, Adobe. This is clearly marked as dialogue. This clearly marked as ambient, and you're still trying to generate keyframes. How are you still doing that if I just reopened you? Would help to click the box, wouldn't it? No wonder it was just sitting there. I misread. I thought it said generating. I didn't realize it said generate, and it grays out. And so I didn't realize I didn't click that. And it's wrong. It's wrong. It's wrong. Stop, stop, stop. Minus 12, not 18. That'd be way too quiet. Now I got to regenerate them. You need the game for PC? Yeah, it's definitely. Do you get more social club space when you play on PC? So now if I expand this out, what we'll see happen is this bottom line will raise up, and we should see, yeah, it's at negative 12 now. Bob Ross would have approved nature scenes. Yeah, I can't paint on my own, but man, in Red Dead, it's not hard to capture just some beautiful scenes. I wish that game would capture better for me. I just don't understand why I can't get that game to stream. So we built fishing and farms. Awesome. So we're going to export this media. And wha-bam. See what kind of file sizes I can get away with here. It's already at 5, so let's go 36. That's good size. 42, be nice, high quality. I record in 50 megabits per second, so I am losing a little bit of quality from my recording, but not enough that you see anything. A higher core count would make editing faster, but it would definitely make rendering faster. It would also allow me to do more stuff in my stream. Because Adobe will use every core and thread you have. Let's see, Skylines. We've already edited 4 videos tonight, Donkey. In fact, we're done editing. I really want to do 2 more, but I'm not going to sit through 2 more of City Skylines when it's just the same thing. So we've done all of these in the past 2 hours and 18 minutes. my preview of Bullet Off-Road, which I have to render out, so I can't finish the video until I can do my voiceover. But that'll be waiting for me in the morning. I can record that tomorrow morning and finish that. We've got not this coming week's Astroneer, but the next week's Astroneer, and then we've got 2 weeks of City Skylines. So we're not going to render that right now. We're going to do that later. So we're just going to do that. And what I need to do real quick is jump into City Skylines and get a better screenshot, or get a screenshot, because I forgot to do that. And you see nothing on your screen. There is nothing secret on that screen whatsoever. Don't look for clues. Don't look for details. Just, you see nothing. Come on, launch already so it goes away. Here, there. There we go. Now this might cause the stream to lag for just a second as the game launches. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. But we're gonna go get a nice shot for a thumbnail for that video and for the next one. I have a pretty good idea what we did in the next one. I'm gonna see if we can zoom in on some cows or something. Be aggressive, be aggressive. Oh, God. So once again, City Skylines is going to work magic. This bottom number is how much system RAM it's currently using, which I have 32 gig, not a problem. This top number, however, is how much VRAM it's using, video RAM. My graphics card has 8 gigs, but watch that number. Just keep an eye on that. It takes a while. City Skylines takes a while to load. It's have a lot of mods. It's a big save. But that top number, I don't understand how it does this. The only thing I can think of is it's using some of the RAM as well from the system. Because there we go, 7.5, 8.3. I don't have 8.3. I have 8, 8.7. Sometimes it'll go to 9 and 10. This is why I need a 3090, 24 gigs. City Skylines won't have to share RAM. It's a need. I know how I can justify things, right? We're there. We're a gig and a half over what my video card actually has. That shouldn't be possible. Oh my God, look at the traffic. Oh, shit. What happened? We had traffic fixed. We got to wait for a second because the game takes a minute to kind of chill. Yeah, see, it's not responding right now. There we go. Cool. So we need to come over actually this way. No, over this way. I went the right way the first time. There it is. And we need to get a shot of the farm and the fishing industry. Ooh, that's going to be difficult because there's trees in the way. Maybe we just do the fishing industry. Maybe get the boat in there. You can kind of see some of the farm in the background. $6,800 XT. What's that? That's not a bad thumbnail. Maybe put the boat. No, because that'll be below the Vainglorious logo. I kind of dig that. Now we just have to carefully get the mouse somewhere that'll be hidden. And go in here. Go to my recording presets and say wabam, screenshot. Cool. And that takes care of that. And let's go ahead and get one for the next video, which was forestry. Let's kind of see if we can't get down this main road and get a good shot here. I think it's going to bounce me up above the trees too much. Let's go back to free cam. Yeah, it's the buildings are in the way, and I can't really go any lower. Ooh, that's good. Go over this way a little bit. No, stay down there. Well, that's not bad, because it looks like the forest just disappears off into there. I guess that's not too bad. Yeah, that'll work. I don't know why I left the thing that was on my stream deck. I go back to it now. Screenshot captured. You guys can't see that because it's behind my camera. Big Navi video card from AMD. I'm just not a fan of AMD. Every time I've tried AMD, which has been twice, both times I just ran into weird driver conflicts. Do we want to fix this traffic? I try to fix traffic in between videos because it just gets boring fixing traffic all the time. Oh my God, it's horrendous. What happened? It was fine. We were at 84% traffic. All right, so you guys are all wanting to turn left. And then for some reason, these guys are coming down here. Okay, let's figure out where those dudes are going. Oh, Jesus, they're going everywhere. Yeah, I have horrendous posture when I'm playing games because I have to duck and see below the microphone. I don't normally play like this. Like, if I'm just playing to be playing, I sit about back here, controller here, with my head up against the headrest. And when it's mouse and keyboard, I bring my mouse and the keyboard all the way to the edge, and it's about the same thing. But when I'm streaming, I have to see below the microphone. And the microphone's not there when I'm just gaming. So where the hell are all of you people going? Let's get rid of pedestrians and cyclists. Most of them are wanting to turn left. Okay, so we can alleviate some of this rather easily right here by panning left turns. That's one thing I could do, but I'd rather not. I'd rather not. One thing we can do is give these dudes a turn lane. Actually, can I fit this one in here? Yeah, cool. So what we've got now is a situation where they've got dedicated turn lanes. So the people wanting to go left can filter over here. The people wanting to go straight can filter over there. The people wanting to go right can filter over there. And that should hopefully help this flow a little bit better. Though it looks like we're going to need to tell them, whoops, don't stop at the junction. Just keep moving. Because I think if we can clear this up, we can clear this up. And then we won't have a constant crush of cars coming out here. So then they're coming out this way, and they seem to be doing all right down there. It's this intersection here that's still giving us some grief. And it looks like most of them are wanting to go straight. Or gaily forward, you know, whichever one they happen to want to do. Let's look at one type at a time. Some are going right, some are going straight. Transport vehicles are all turning left. Oh, that's the bus stop. Okay, so that makes sense. And then it comes back out and goes there. So we could do with a dedicated left turn lane there. My trucks are, for the most part, just going straight and then turning right. Okay, and then city service vehicles, very few of them. And they're mostly going straight there and then turning right down there. Okay. All right, so to help this out, then we can add in, whoops. Oh, man. Same type of thing. Since the majority of traffic is wanting to go straight or left, whoops, we can get away with just a 2-lane. And then what I want to do is make it so that you go straight or right, and then have a dedicated left-hand turn lane here. And then let's see here. Why are you guys so backed up? We've got a traffic light here, and it was working fine. Like, this was all able to empty out. This never backed up onto the roundabout. But now we've got a lot more traffic over here. Sorry. No, we're not suddenly importing a lot more, so we don't have a lot more extra trucks external coming into the city. I wonder if it's just the damn traffic light. Good. They're able to turn right, even though these guys have their green, so that's helping them keep flowing. But are these guys able to turn right when this guy has a green? No. I did kill left-hand turns here, so that explains why we've got all these guys coming down here to turn left. Because they need to come into this area. Some traffic lights can be bad. I use the time traffic lights. I thought I used time traffic lights. Oops, I do. There we go. So you can see the sequence that it goes on. So that's allowing them to always turn right no matter what. I think I can get away with letting these guys turn right all the time as well, because only that lane goes straight. But that's not the bulk of my traffic. I think we're clearing it up, though, just by adding these extra lanes and letting the traffic be able to space out a little bit. I think it's just going to take a minute for that to happen. Because, see, this isn't nearly as backed up because we don't have all these people backed up on this road anymore because they have their choices. So that's not nearly as backed up. We've got another time traffic light up there, but it gets the traffic through. So I think if we could just get this cleared up. See, this is already starting to clear up. This is getting worse on this side. Do we have a lot of lane changers? Is that what's going on here? What impact has just those few lane changes had? I brought it up 1%. Red isn't necessarily bad as long as it flows, but that's backed up 4 blocks. We don't want that backed up 4 blocks. It looks as though the majority of that traffic turns right. Very little of it goes straight. But where the problem comes in is these guys can't get out from here because these guys are backing up. They just can't get on the roundabout. But what's happening on this roundabout that's not staying moving? I don't get what's happening. Why are these guys yielding to these guys? It's not set up that way. And see, they've got the yield sign. They've got the carry on. The one place that's not true is over here, and we can make it true. I don't know why it's not true on that side. So these guys should never be yielding there. And they're set so they can block the intersection, but they can't. Well, this side just cleared itself up. If we can get these dudes out of here better, but we're never going to with this crush of traffic coming in because they're always going to be dealing with stuff. Because for whatever reason, they don't want that inside lane. Well, some of them do. Some of them are okay with the inside lane. I'm just really tempted to get rid of this traffic light altogether. I mean, it's not causing problems here. Because these guys wouldn't be able to get out anyway. Because see, one car was able to fit there before during that cycle. Normally the solution is to slow down the roundabout traffic, but I wonder if I actually raise it. No, let's try slowing it first. Let's slow them down to match the speed of the surrounding road. And see if that doesn't space out the cars a little bit, just so more of them can get out. That might do the trick. Actually, that is clearing up nicely. Well, it's filling right back up. Never mind. So it worked for a minute. And then once again, we get a car out of there. I could restrict left-hand turns here and tell them they have to come up here and go around. But I'm just afraid that'd put so much traffic onto here and onto here. That's definitely an option. So many of them are turning right. It's not my left-handers that are really the problem. So then, I mean, the left-handers are causing the problem because the people who want to turn right are getting blocked. So what if we go to... it's going to delete some buildings. If we go to that, and then come in here, fix this junction, fix this junction, fix that again because it did it wrong. Just to give the people that are wanting to turn left their own lane, and the people wanting to turn right their own lane. Actually, hold on. I want this one to be slightly different than what it is. Can you fuck off? I want actually straight and left and right only. No, you can go straight as well. You can go straight as well. That way the people who are wanting to turn right there can stay in that lane. The people who want to turn right here can stay in that lane. And the people who are wanting to go left can just be in that the inside lane. And then we got this asshat changing lanes in the middle of an intersection. Don't pick your lane. Stay in your fucking lane. He did it too. Do we have that many people changing lanes in this intersection? Not really. That might be enough to get this sorted. That way that right-hand traffic can just keep flowing. Since so much of it is right-hand traffic. But then there's this nonsense. And a lot of that's from pedestrians. Because a lot of people are crossing the road here and causing these cars to have to stop. Oh my god, another one did it. Look. Okay, we gotta do a thing here. Look, you can go there or there. You can go there or there. And that's it. You're not doing this lane switching bullshit because you're causing problems. There we go. It's moving a little bit better. This isn't the game I was planning on playing tonight, but we've got a traffic problem that needs fixed. So again, you guys need to just carry on to that intersection. You can block the intersection. Go ahead. You just can't pick lanes. Maybe that's what I had selected earlier. I don't know. You just can't select your lanes, but you can block the intersection. And that'll keep those other cars from slowing it down. Or just crash right through them. One of the two. So I'm not worried about it backing up onto these side streets because it's not, I mean, it's buses, so it looks worse than it actually is. I think part of the problem is that I've got cars turning in and out of all these commercial buildings. No matter what I do, it's not getting better. This is better. This is backed up again, though. So that was not a permanent fix. So changing the speed wasn't the solution, so we'll change it back. Just make it match the roundabout. Or the highway around it, I mean. Wonder if this street could benefit from being faster. Because that is a nice, big, wide street. Most places I live, something like this would be 45 miles an hour. So let's see if maybe just moving them through there will help. So they can just stomp on the gas pedal and get out of the way. We might be onto something. Why are those cars not yielding to the... It's so infuriating. Yeah, I think I need to kill left-hand turns here. But if I do that, what's their way to get to this road if they're coming from this direction? They would have to turn right here and then go across the intersection. So either way, they're still going to be going across the intersection. God, I hate doing this. I hate banning left-hand turns. Because it always leads to the law of unintended consequences somewhere else down the road. We're going to say you can't go across the intersection. You can only make rights. So if you want to go there, you got to go out here, out there, and around. If you want to go there, you've got to go up here, out, and around. Well, I never changed the title of the stream. Oops. Traffic, and then boop. We will change this over to see Skylines. Cool. Is this solution going to help? See one thing we can do over here. Hello. Oh, autosave. You guys can block the intersection. You guys can block the intersection. Just go. Though that could wind up creating problems out on this road. All right, now that we've done all that, we're going to see if we really need this time traffic light. So I'm going to stop it and then remove it. And then we're just going to let them go without a traffic light here. We're going to see how well they can manage with no, you have to yield, you can carry on, none of that. Just let them figure it out on their own and see if they can. How is it you're able to go there? You're coming from out there into that lane. Ooh, that's not good. Yeah, see what we've done is cause a big backup back here because now these people can't get through. I wish there was on the yield signs a per lane so that I could say that these people who are turning left have to yield to the oncoming traffic, you know, like reality. But sadly, that does not exist yet in Traffic Manager. And so we wind up with people crossing over What's our overall percentage at? Still just 78. And it seems like this is the problem. This is cleared up, though, and this is getting there. Maybe if we can get this cleared up, it'll free up the roundabout a little bit, and the rest of it will go away. I'm just going to keep watching it, see what happens. While we're doing that, let's see if anything's burned down, because this town loves to burn stuff down. Everything's good there. Everything's good there. Everything's good out there. Wow, we don't have any destroyed buildings from fire. Nice. Huh. Rare, but nice. Have you upgraded to 5 stars yet? Yeah, you are 5 stars. You're at 4 and you're at 3. What do you need to get there? More employees, basically. But you're close. What do you need to get to 5 star? A lot more employees. What's our unemployment at in the city? Only 4%, so they're going to struggle to get those numbers. And he needs 9 more now. I really didn't want to build the barracks for any of these industries. But they do give a boost to efficiency. So maybe we'll do a couple. How big is the farming one? Oh, I think I have those in already. Ooh, I do have a lot of them in. Or is that maintenance building? That's maintenance building, isn't it? Yeah. I don't have any barracks. How many employees do we need? 200. Ouch. So we would need 5 of these. Nice thing is they don't create any traffic, so I can just kind of spam them. Let's see what that does for our employee count. It's going to bring up our efficiency. So our efficiency went way up. And as workers come to those, we will see... Wow, man, we're exporting half of our crops. I really want that to be going into producers. Because you make more money on those. Like a lot more. Are you getting employees? Yeah, slowly but surely. Thing is, the barracks for this dude are huge. Big, massive buildings. And we need a lot of them to get him to that 800 for the next level. Like, I don't even know that 5 is going to be enough for this dude, because I only got us 41, and we put in 5 of them. 43 now. So it's not even halfway full, because they can hold 1,294 workers. This dude can hold 1,000, so he's barely over half. These guys had no trouble upgrading, even though they're down below. Once they've upgraded, it doesn't matter what their numbers are anymore, because their unemployment was massive when I built these 2 areas. So all these people over here that didn't have jobs, they came over here. I do plan on putting more residential in here and then some offices. And then the same thing, like this is all going to be a town. And this is all going to be low density over here. But this is probably, I don't know if I'm going to do any high rises over here or not. So I'll probably do a high rise ban on the offices. Why do you keep running out of raw resources? You've got, we're making a ton of ore. I've got props now to make this dock area look better. It's going to look pretty sweet when I'm done with it. I don't even know where they are, honestly. I have no clue. And I don't remember what they're called. All these buildings that I never use, which is cool. I should, because they all have like little perks that they give. Well, not all of them. Some of them do. I say that, and I'm not finding any of them that do. Maybe it's these dudes that have perks. Yeah, I don't know. Somewhere there's some that have perks. Where are those buildings I downloaded? Maybe under transportation? Aha, yes, they are. I've got some props that we can just like plop down just to kind of flesh these areas out and make them look a little more believable that there's stuff happening here. Whoops. So we'd want to like rotate that around and then just have like some stacks of crates sitting around for that area. But I also have, what's it called? Whoops. Hello. I was typing crane. Yeah, these dudes. Yeah. That'll look really cool over here. Oh, they have to be placed roadside. Ooh, that's not what I was wanting to do with them. Like, at all. I was wanting to have them straddle the roads. I wonder if there's a way I can do that. And like plop it down and then use move it. And rotate it. Whoa. That's so confusing when it starts moving. To kind of make it look like it's loading and unloading these trucks that are driving by, even though it's not what's happening. You know, it's kind of cool. That's centered a little better. So something like that. And this thing doesn't have any tourists or anything. I'm just worried it's going to complain about not having a road connection. And then just go back in behind that and stack down a bunch of crates. Just to make it look realistic. So something like that, and just kind of repeat that all down through here, just to give the docks a more believable. It's all good, Strange. You never have to apologize for lurking, watching on different devices, anything. It is all good, my friend. So see, once I put in some of this stuff, I think it's going to look a lot better. All right, back to the problem area. Let's see if ignoring it fixed it. Sometimes it does. Sometimes just going away and coming back later, it's better. Well, it is better. It's not backed up. It's only backed up one block now. This is a little bit better. And this is now only backed up because of these idiots. Pedestrians? Is that what's causing the problem? No, it's still the left-hand turns. Okay, so look. Carry on, don't carry on. And then you guys yield. And let these dudes just go through. Well, I took care of it real quick, and then that just dumped a flood of cars down there, so that's going to take a minute for that to clear up now. My ear itches. What do we, wow, we're making a ton of money. What are we up to? 78%. Not one bit of improvement. Even though, okay, so where else is having issues? That's red, but moving. You know, they back up a little bit here, but they don't ever really stop moving, so that's fine. Red is fine as long as it moves. This is problematic. This is still problematic. Hey, we went up 1%. This is coming up through here pretty slow. I'd like to get it back up into the 80s. Is there anywhere else that's having just major issues? Looks like maybe coming over this bridge in this roundabout are having some problems. Yeah, they're having trouble getting through the roundabout. Again, why are these dudes yielding to the oncoming traffic? That's not how it's set. They've got yield. They've got carry on. And yet, these dudes will creep in even though they're not supposed to. And cause the backup on the roundabout. And that's not how it's set up. Which is kind of infuriating. I cleared up, so that was just a temporary little thing. And this is really annoying because look at that. Look how far back they're getting backed up. Gee, can you guys guess who spent channel points to name this district? Let's see. The majority of traffic is coming down here. And then going this way and then going down to here. Probably is that cargo terminal. Could I make that more attractive to them? By coming this way and down and around and exiting here? Possibly. Ooh, that's ugly. And then we need to flip that around because that is not the direction we want that to go. And we want this to be a right hand turn. Excuse me, a right hand turn only. See if maybe we can't entice these dudes around. Let's check our speed limits as well. Let's make this road a little more attractive. 25? No, like 45. Like it's 50 there on those little bits. So let's just do 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. Did I get all the 25s? Nope. 50. And then this can be, yeah, it can be 50. It's a nice long bridge. Yeah, that's fine. I can go 50. Just up to the roundabout. That'll be fine. And then maybe this will make this a more attractive way for them to go. Because they can go faster out here. And maybe just pull some of that traffic that's wanting to come all the way around this roundabout. Maybe divert it, some of it to here where traffic is, other than over here, just fine. You know what I'm seeing is a lot of private cars. So you live there, but you work way the hell over there. So if once I get this connected, that probably would have been a more appealing route for you. So let's just do a temporary connection here. Like very temporary. It's actually, why are you 10 meters in the air? What the hell? I mean, let's just boom straight to there and see if we can't draw some traffic into this. Because this obviously isn't being utilized because it doesn't go anywhere. If we can maybe get some of the people that are commuting from over here to come over here. It'll also help if I can get a subway system or even a bus into here. The thing is, man, I've got to get another road in here somehow. Because right now, this one road is our main way through. It comes in from the highway, it comes over here. I think maybe what I need to do is like have another road that comes in like up and back in here for a little neighborhood, and then just overpasses and then drops into here just to give them one more way in. Because right now, everything from this side has to go to this intersection, which is fine for the moment. But I think once we get residential and everything built up here, it will become not so fine. That's my big concern. I'm in think mode at the moment. This is busy, but this comes and goes. This works itself out eventually. So I'm not too terribly worried about it. It'll get busy, then it goes away, then it gets busy, then it goes away. 79%, we are coming up, slowly. Man, I'm hungry, so I have the hiccups. How would I want to connect all of this? The road there is like a main drag through. Because I know I don't want any buildings off of this road at all. I would want to have like another avenue, kind of like.
Got him! I got him!
STK Phoenix coming in with a raiding party of 15. What is up? Welcome, Raiders. How you doing? Greetings, salutations, hello. Let's see if my shout out button works for Phoenix. Of course not. Why does my shout out button not work anymore? I must have set something wrong somewhere. Phoenix Swarm, indeed. I gotta pause the game to be able to go to the other window. Shout out at SDK Phoenix. Bam, what were you playing? You were playing My Time at Porsche, a game you recently played and commented that it was a nice chill time. See, I read your tweets. So how was it? Was it once again a nice chill time? I've never played it. I've seen it. I've had a lot of people ask me about it, but I've never played it myself. So we bring that right up to there as a major road through. Because what I want is to have like basically a little buffer zone of maybe commercial in here, but I don't want it on this road. I only want it on that road. So that gives me that one little line right there. That, well, I don't have like a big dead space, but at the same time, they're never going to build there because there's no water, no services. The road doesn't connect anywhere. But what I would want to do is have this road connected. But right there, that's a really short intersection. Those are dangerous. Again, same thing. That's a really short intersection. And that can cause my arms to slide. That can cause lots and lots and lots of traffic issues to have that short of a little road leading in there. But how do I get these roads connected without doing that? See, now they're more than happy to build. Oh, they do have water. I was hoping that the water would be a drawback to them. I do want this side to be high density. It's this side I don't want to be high density. I don't want to fill this residential demand. Well, I guess we could. Drive up unemployment, get some people working out here, get these guys upgraded so they make more money. Oh, he upgraded. Cool. It's going to be a while before he hits that 800, though. And on this side of the road, we could do offices, and then the whole middle bit could be residential. And then maybe like right here, we could have a bridge that goes over, or even here that goes over into there and runs back there. My viewer account never did update from the raid. It's just been stuck forever. Which is probably why my shutout button's not working. Twitch is probably all kinds of broken right now. So that's just such a bad intersection. Oh my god, are the trucks really using that for a shortcut? You bastards. Well, there's an easy way to fix that. We just make the speed limit on this one higher. And then it won't be a favorable shortcut anymore. Why is it 30? That's so ridiculous. Why would you only do 30 on a road like this? This is a major, major road through. It needs to be 45 at least. I'm just going to go the whole run of this road. Just to make, I want this to be the road that our industrial stuff stays on. There we go. And the same thing on this one. So there and there and there and there. By the way, to do all lanes, you just kind of hold down shift. Kind of hold down shift, and you actually hold down shift and click, and it does all 3 lanes. You can do the lanes individually, or the segment. You can go in through and do individual lanes if you want to. I don't recommend it, because then you get weird traffic things happening. Do that whole run, please. There we go. That is what I want you to find appealing, not the other road. 45 and 45 there. That whole loop is now set. So hopefully we still have these dudes. Where'd you come from? There. And where are you going? There. Bruh. That's longer than just going there and... And he can't even turn into there from here because it's a divided freaking... Where are you going to go? How are you going to do this route? I just want to see, genius. What it is you think you have for a plan to get to that when you can't make a left into there? Where are you going? See, now you got to go into this mess. You could have avoided all of this. Now what? You're going to make a right? Ah, okay. Those. Okay, never mind. I take it all back. You're not an idiot. These are on this road, not on that road. Okay. You're absolutely right. That probably was the better way for you. Though I still think this and making a left would have been smarter. But see all this traffic that was here? It's gone now. Ooh, that has really bad distance pop-in issues. Ugh. That's not nice. I don't like that. Nothing I can really do about it because I didn't make the asset. So what do I do with this line? Do I just put a fence in it and be like, this is the industrial barrier? I'll just call it a day. Like come in here and get like the oil industry fence. Be like, bam. Stay in your lane, commerce. Like that. And then all the way down to here. Kind of works, actually. It's not the prettiest thing, but I can't fit trees in there because it's only one tile. Unless I want to place each individual damn tree. And guess what I don't want to do? Yeah, as I figured, this intersection's already becoming a problem. Oh, look, they can't turn right there. That's interesting. Let's fix that. Hello? Let's delete that. And then fix it. There we go. That's better. Do I have that issue down here too? Nope. It's fine there. It's odd. And that one's fine. I can't quite see. No, it's not. There we go. Cool. That'll take care of that. We still have... Those dudes made a right... The roads are so shiny when it's raining. Who are you? You're delivering to the outlet shop. That's fine, because it's right over there. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. You're actually delivering to businesses that are over there or driving to businesses that are over there. So that's all well and good. You are entitled to use that. You are local traffic. So how's traffic? 81. It's getting there. Let's go back over to our problem children and see. Oh yeah, look at how much more traffic is coming down this than we had earlier. That's working, isn't it? Yep. Look at that. They like that ramp. They are very happy with that. Which in turn makes me very happy. What I'm not happy with is why is that such a funky slope? Can we make this better? Autosave? I don't know what just happened there. Still sloping weird. I'd have to get the node editor to fix that, to make that node quote unquote flat, which would actually align it to the two nodes to either side, same way there. And I do not have that mod. Still, it's very odd that it's doing that. Very odd indeed, but cool. That took care of a lot of that. So how does that affect this? Yes, so that big tailback of people that were backing up to come all the way around, they're now coming through this roundabout, which was clear to begin with. So it can handle all those people going 3/4 of the way around a roundabout because it's not that heavily trafficked to begin with. So we basically diverted it from this one to here. So I have a little bit of a tailback on it, but not near what it was. It was like to there. So that's good. Where was the other problem? Wasn't you? And you still are. Oh no, it's starting to back up in all directions. The highway is moving nicely. I wonder if it's pedestrian. Oh, you have a stoplight. Maybe you don't need this stoplight anymore. Now that I come down here, though, it's fine. Maybe they just had rush hour, even though I don't have the real-time mod installed. So these guys wanting to turn left are still just incapable of doing so. That's disappointing. It's because this never really has enough room but for 1 or 2 cars. It's not really the through traffic here that's keeping these guys from getting out. It's the fact there's nowhere for them to go. Like, just a few of them get out, but it's not enough. I don't want to get rid of left-hand turns there because what that's going to do is make everybody come up through here and up into this. and put an extra burden on this intersection. Which is already kind of stressed as it is. People wanting to go straight and turn right are really backed up. They should have protected rights. Like, there's no reason these guys can't go right except for when that one's going. Oh, Jesus Christ. What is this? So these guys could always have protected rights. These guys could always have protected rights because I've got that going into that lane. When these guys are coming across left, they can only go into that lane. So let's modify our time traffic light just a bit. We're going to pause. We're going to stop it. Okay, so you're fine. So let's go to this step. Actually, it's fine. Everybody should always have protected rights, like all of these dudes. We'll save that. Edit this one. Always. There we go. You can have a protected right. Save that. Edit this one. Protected right. Protected right. Sometimes I have to turn it around. Even though the arrow is clearly pointing right, I still get confused. Protected right. Protected right. There we go. If we do that and then start that. Now let's see what happens. The right-hand traffic can just keep moving. There's no reason for it to not do other than pedestrians. Because everybody has a protected right turn lane. Well, that's not entirely true. These guys don't. I just realized. But when this is green, they're going to all be fighting to go into that same lane. But and when they turn left, they're going to be going to there. But what's a couple car crashes a day compared to traffic efficiency, right? I mean, am I right? It'll give all the auto repair shops something to do. That seems to have relieved a lot right there. Because this was backed up way right there. You don't agree? What? Traffic accidents are... I mean, look how slow they're going. It's just going to be a fender bender. It's not going to be like... You know, it's not even going to like damage the car and make it undrivable. It's just going to put a dent in the door or something. They're only going 30 miles an hour. They'll be fine. Well, it was flowing nicely, but then all the side streets started emptying out onto it. Maybe once they get emptied out, because we do have quite a bit backed up on some of our side streets. That's clearing up nicely. That's interesting. I don't know why that suddenly cleared up. Still not enough to let anybody ever get out from that other side. Which boggles my mind. Does this side have a ramp getting down? It doesn't. So I have to let pedestrians cross somewhere here. That or get a ramp in here, which I don't have room to do. Oh, wait, you have an underpass. Where does that go? Ah, I don't have to let them cross there. I could come down here, cross, come back down, and go under. Well, it's not pedestrians that are causing the problem, though. Oof, this was all so good, and now it's so horribly wrong again. All right, look. Learn some lane discipline. If I have to force it upon you, you're going to learn lane discipline. Granted, a lot of people are going to be going into one street, but that's okay. You can go there, you can go there, you can go there. So you're right only and straight. Right, straight, And I did that one, and I'm just about to undo it, so put it back. There we go. Boom. Look at that. Just give them lane discipline, and magically they figure it out. Straight. There. Straight. Right only. Left. Right. Cool. And then here, quit stopping. For the love of God, quit stopping. There's no reason. Do they have a node that they're able to change lanes, though, so they're not forced into that right-hand turn? Yeah, right there. So they can change lanes right there if they want. Cool. Nice. So will that take care of it? Just giving them a little bit of lane discipline? These are all parked cars, so they're fine. Yeah, it seems to be working much better now. Just tell them, hey, stop being a knob and stick to your damn lane. Yeah, that's working much better. So now what we gotta do is wait on this big crush of traffic to sort itself out. Oh, we do have people lane switching here, but I kind of have to let them. Because if they've just turned right there, that's their only place to change lanes. Well, what we can do is this. Not so you can go to the outside lane, the middle lane. You can go to that lane, but you're not cutting across 3. If you want to make a left, go down here and come around, turn around and go back out and make a right. Sorry. You're going to be wasting some gas. That's just letting somebody cut across 3 lanes of traffic. And we don't want that. How many people are watching? 12. You know what I've wanted to do for a long time and I've never done it? I've mentioned it a few times. You won't live in this town? Okay. You don't have to. But wait. What if you got to live out here on this lovely island where there's no traffic? There's public transportation. There's a big, huge city park. Like a beautiful city park with piers and restaurants and bouncy castles and a train. Like, look at this island. This island is wonderful. No traffic problems. Mass transit wherever you want to go. Now, do you want to live here? So that's just big city gridlock problems. That's their fault. That's their fault for living in the city and dealing with traffic. Out in the suburbs, though, they've got everything they could want. They've got places to shop, places to work, lovely little houses on tons and tons of cul-de-sacs. You know, this is a nice place. Or you can live on the island that Chico said he would like to live on, which is this one. This tiny little island right here. Yeah, this little island. Got your own fishing pier. You got your own pedestrian bridge over to there to the other island. What? Not a whole lot of traffic, despite the fact that it's the only route through there. Chico said he would love to live on this island. He just said he would live there. You got a pharmacy right there in your neighborhood. I mean, dude, this is a lovely place to live. And every single property is beachfront on this whole island. Who wouldn't want to live there? Just have your boat right there in your backyard, ready to go. I think it'd work. I think it'd work well. There are a lot of islands on this map, and I really dig that. This one, I like this one. We got the roads that connect, but then we've also got the pedestrian paths. I wonder if I need a... Nah, the pedestrians could walk there. So we could do another pedestrian path there, but that gets them there too, so don't really need it. And see, those pedestrian paths lead up to the university. Tons of people use them. Oh, look, there's even a trolley nearby. Right over there by your island. Tsunami warnings. Now the other island's just taken up by university sports, so they can go fuck themselves. Goddamn stadiums taking up all the good real estate. There are some nice little areas to live in this town. Another little countryside, hillside, nice forested area. You know, this over here is pretty gross, intentionally. Just very grid and lots of repetition and ugly streets on purpose. Because basically, this place exists to fuel an ore industry. That's what all this is, just ore industry. That's some higher end homes there. And you even got ugly apartments that are currently burning down. You know. Hey, Juanti, what's up? A gravel road to one of the islands make a cool bridge? Yeah, they do, actually. They make very cool bridges. Thing is, on a lot of these, it's treated as like a major road through. So I don't know if I did that, if that would impede traffic or not. Because they make these lovely little covered bridges. But they are very slow. Like that bit doesn't need to be a bridge. It just needs to be elevated. There we go. Just the middle bit. They are really nice. Very quaint. But my God, the speed limit on them is so low. Because I could raise it to match. Well, it's only 5 miles an hour slower. We could say you can go 25 on the dirt. Why not? Live dangerously. That's what traction control's for, am I right? That does look nice leading up to there. Over here, I don't really have a straight section. Put it over the water and connect to paths either end. Good. So that's what these bridges are paths. It'd be nice if there was a covered pedestrian path, is there? Nope, it's just wooden planks. Though honestly, I think wooden planks probably look better going into here. I think that fits the area a little bit better. Yeah, that looks better. Anyways, I'm thinking about doing some marbles on stream here in a minute. I've kind of always wanted to play with it, and I've never done it. This is the Sabrina Smithson Bridge. Cool. Traffic back up in the 80s, so it looks like, I mean, it's taken a while, but our traffic fixes are starting to take effect. We've still got this area as an absolute nightmare. And I think I see why. Yep. We've got cars cutting across the lane right there. Though they shouldn't be. That's a left only. Why are you... Here we go. Oh, more lane discipline time. Look, people, this isn't hard. I give you these lanes so they're nice and protected. Use them. And if you want to switch lanes, do it down there. Marbles on stream? You have to bear with me. I'm a newbie to it, so like I've never hosted it. I've just seen other people play it. Well, that seemed to have taken care of that. It's unreal how just telling them what lane to stick to can just be like, oh, that's how a road works. Morons. Cool. Anyways, we came in here to take a screenshot and wound up doing all this, or 2 screenshots and wound up doing all this, but I've got screenshots for my next 2 videos, so we'll just save that. And we'll switch over to the just chatting screen real quick while I exit out of City Skylines. It is very red in my room. Let's turn on the reactive lighting. Let's since we're gonna be playing a game, let's do that. Where is that button? Hell if I know. There we go. Will that make it pop up and override the scene that I'm in now for my lights? I don't know. Still waiting on City Skylines. Oh, it's not connecting to... Oh, it lost its connection to... Oh, there we go. Cool. Yeah, it's good. It's got it. Whoa. Are we on or are we off? Make up your mind. Off, on, off. I'm telling you, those lights are not on, Mr. Hugh. Oh, no, yeah, they are. They're just really dark. Okay. Boom. There we go. So do that. Find marbles on Steam and figure out how this works. On stream, sorry. Marbles on stream. Like I said, I've never played, so... I think I've linked it to my Twitch account. We're going to find out real quick. I'm pretty sure I have, though. To access the home screen, sign in with Twitch. Apparently I haven't, though it right there at the top says Vainglorious Gaming. Select platform. Click to sign in. Authenticating with Twitch. Connecting to Twitch chat. Done! Hydrate. So cool. We're in. So how do I get rid of all this crap that's currently on screen? I got you, hydrate, man. Home. Okay, cool. So where do we go? Race, standard, Royale, Grand Prix, wait mode, customize. No, community maps. That's what we want. Yeah, yeah. You guys have any preferences on what we try here? Like any that you know are awesome? Elimination rate 9%. Rating. There's a new one that's 100%. Nobody gets eliminated. I like some elimination. Should we just try one? Let's just try one. Viewer simulated race. Max number of players 500. Sure, why not? So I click what? This button? So I believe the way you enter is just type exclamation point. Yeah. Exclamation point play, as you see right there. That'll drop you into the game. Do I have to do it as well, even though I'm the host? There, it put me in. Cool. So exclamation point play. Got Gina in, we got Ice Dragon in. I'm trying to, like, I guess I can't move the... How do you... Is it with Sod? I can't move it all right now. Okay, that's fine. So we've got 3 people? Yeah, 3. Come on, guys. There you go. Dwarf's in. Stranger's in. Dwarf's 5. There's a dozen of you out there. Exclamation point play. We need some good competition here. I'll give you 1 more minute to join in. 1 minute. Hi, Worf. You're at 5 players. We have room for 500. There's a dozen people watching, so I think we can accommodate everyone. What's this? Subscriber? No, I don't want it to be subscribers only. Is there not a way to make it everyone? Oh, subscribers can get special stuff. Gotcha. Oh, I could have just clicked join. Or you can use those emojis apparently to enter the race. You got about 15 seconds. It's going to be just a 5-way race while I figure out all the controls. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And of course, we got to wait a few seconds for the delay. All right, let's do it. Race starts. Now, how do I follow? I guess I'm about to find out. Because right now I can't move anything. Okay, I can move the mouse. Okay, can I so I just have to move the mouse and follow. Whoa, whoa! How do I zoom out? Bear with me, like I said, I'm brand new to this. Where'd everybody go? Oh, there we are. We're over there. Okay. Took on the 4th boss, so I'm assuming you're talking about Mom. I'm in the lead. Wharf Rat's in second. Ice Dragon. Oh, Gina just overtook Ice Dragon. Oh, Ice Dragon took his position back. What are we coming up to down here? Holy crap. We're falling through holes. How do I go back up? Oh, it's a little trappy spot. I see. Wharf going into the lead by a mile. Holy cow. And then you go down to there and warp to over here. Where is that? I'm assuming that's the warp. Yeah, there it is. Where's everybody going from there? Up and oh, there they are. There's somebody. Oh, it's me. No, there's me. Was that the finish line? Yes, there's the finish line. Strange came in second, Wharf in third, Genopedia in fifth, and Ice Dragon in fourth. That was a kind of confusing one to follow. Wait, who hasn't finished? Oh, Genopedia in fifth, my bad. See final results. That was kind of cool. I got to get better in my controls. But let's respin you. Hey, not bad. You gave up. You just gave up. Oh, I can do viewer choice. How does that work? I'm clicking it and nothing's happening. So what if we wanted to do 1? No. Tab to move your camera. You can press escape for controls. Okay. I probably should have looked this all up before, but you know. So how do we vote? Exclamation point. I guess that's just not a thing. Do I have to turn that on somewhere? Oh, well, let's just hit random. There we go. It's got a 97% rating. Evil angelic sculpture. Sure, why not? Marbles on stream. Get it on Google Play. Download at the App Store. Oh. Oh, okay, cool. Neat. Let's, you can press the number. Let's go to the player in that position. Gotcha. So it's down, that's up. This is terrifying. All right, guys. So, boom, I'm in. Exclamation point play. Clearly, I'm new to all this. Ah. Gotcha.
Ooh.
Woo! I stuck a cherry in 90 bits. Thank you so much, my friend. We've got 2 people in. Me and Ice Dragon. Exclamation point. Play. There we go. We got Strange in. That's quick, too, man. Like, I see it in chat, and bam, it's there. Gina's in. Yeah, sure, that's fine. How do I get... No. How do I... Oh, no. I've gotten into a menu and I don't know how to get out of it. Oh, guys. Oh, there we go. Okay. 4's in. We've got 5 in again. Oof. That's a big oof. So I got a hold tab. Where are we? We're there. Where are we going to go? There? We're going to fall this way. Then we're going to go. Oh, it's like a Plinko board. Okay, so let me learn the controls. There we go. We're going to come down here and watch everybody go through the Plinko. This is very elaborate. All right, you guys ready? We're starting. I like the countdown sound, though you guys can't hear it because I've got it turned way down. There we go. All right. Who's going to fall through first? That's biased to the streamer. I'm assuming we're coming this way. There they are. So if I press a number, it'll go to that person, but it's not. Do I have to do it on the number pad? Yeah, it's not going to those people when I press it. Oh, well, we're getting away. There is getting away here. Oh, wait, where does it go? Oh, it goes that way. Okay, where is everybody? Oh, God. Where is everybody? Somebody's still in the Plinko board. Holy crap. Where'd everybody go? Well, we're not at the finish line yet. Where the hell are we all? I am such a noob. Guys, I've lost us all. I don't know where any of us are. Oh, there we are. We're doing a loop-to-loop. So why is it not letting me... Oh, there we go. Got it. So now it's letting me click the numbers. So we got Gina in first place. I was pressing 1. He just wasn't doing it. Boom. More Frat in second. Ice Dragon close behind in third. Oh, and right behind. And then I'm way the hell back here. Look at Gina go. Oh my gosh. Oh, that looked dangerous, but it turned out. Ooh. Careful, Strange. Wait. No, that's Strange. That was Ginapedia. Oh, Gina. Did that pay off? Oh my gosh, that massive jump paid off. Look at that. Look at that. Gina for the win. Here comes Worf. Somehow I was in third temporarily, but now I'm back in fifth. Strange coming down. Oh, managed to go through those obstacles beautifully. Ice Dragon flying through the air. Through the pipe. Down through the obstacles. A little bit of a bump, but managed to seal the deal and took 4th place. Nice. Cool. So you get points, huh? I don't know why you get points. It's chat. Ginapedia. Chat. Play. I don't know why it showed me this. Cool. Random track. Let's go. I'll get better with the controls. It's just going to take me a while to get used to. Ooh. An actual racetrack. There we go. Join! Exclamation point play on an actual racetrack. Reluctantly crouching at the starting line. Whoops. Engines thumping. Wait, is it bumping and thumping in time? I don't know. Good song. Exclamation point play. Yeah, there's DLC and stuff you can get with the points. You can just buy it or wait till you get a bunch of points. And like, I guess the more points you have, the like in the ones where you actually kill each other, you can like boost and things. I don't know. All right, who's not in? Who's not in? Worf's not in. Worf, come on, buddy. Who else? Who else? 9 of you watching. Exclamation point play. I know you're lurking. It doesn't take but a second to type exclamation point play. I'd love to have all 9 people in this race. Are we only going to have 4? Gonna give about 30 seconds. It's just random. There are some maps that are like Battle Royale that you can choose to give yourself a boost now and then. I don't really know how it works. But I think you have to be like a certain rank. I don't play that often, but I've seen other people play. But it's been requested several times that I try it, and I've wanted to, because it always looks like a lot of fun. Looks like a good way to end a stream. So we're going to be going that way. So this is just a true lap race. We kind of follow the top three. Oh, top four. Look at me go. Oh, never mind. Can I go faster? I can't go faster. Oh, I have slipped to third. I'm so embarrassed. Around that. Oh my God, now I'm in fourth. Look at Ice Dragon go. Oh, wait. I'm coming from behind. Better look out. I'm coming after you, Strange and Ice Dragon. Oh, Strange pulls into the lead. A lot of speed. Oh, a lot of speed up through there. How many laps is this? 3 laps. 3 laps. Now, let's go back here and see what Gina's doing. Gina, there we go. That's 5. Gina's in the rumple zone. She's trying to curb boost. Can she catch up to Worf? Can she take Worf out of 4th? She's pretty far behind. Worf closing in on the top 3, though. Oh, look who's up there in the lead. Oh, yeah, I don't know why it says 2 when I'm number 1. Oh, but Ice Dragon's closing in close behind. Oh, Strange coming in on the inside for that overtake. Oh, but he couldn't carry the speed. Holy crap, who's that shooting up from behind? Warp Rat. Holy cow. Just boosted into the lead. Look at him go. Ice Dragon's not having it, though. He's like, get back here. Oh, Worf's got the momentum. Worf's carrying the momentum. Holy cow. Oh, but here I come from behind again. Worf went high on the bank to try to get some speed from gravity. Can he get enough of an assist before he loses it back on this banking? Yes, but I go in on the inside and wha-bam. See, an actual racetrack. This I know. Worf out there taking a really strange line. I'm going for the apex. Missed the apex. Or no, that was Worf. Missed the apex, not me. Whoops. Oh man, is this our final lap or is this the second lap? I wish I had car noises. That'd be awesome. Little soccer balls racing around. Ooh, I did not take a good line through there at all. And wow, Worf. Worf? Oh, it's over. Okay, I thought we still had one more lap to go. Oh, we still had one more lap to go. I'm like, why are we all floated in the air? Boom! Took it at the very end. Finishing just 0.3 of a second before I did. Genopedia back there in 5th, trailing by 9 seconds. Ooh. Gonna have to work on your apex approaches and coming out of the curve to set you up for the next one. Yeah. Random track. Let's go. Oh, so you can vote for maps. Okay. This looks like Nightmares. I should hit join before I do that so people can start joining. There we go. Let's so we go through there. Oh, let's go this way. And then we drop down here. Whoops, down. Yeah, then we drop down through there. A big long straight out into what looks to be dedicated lanes with random boosts. Oh, I like this track. It's simple, but quite nice. Ooh, and then if you can carry enough speed, you might get lucky enough to shoot over all this. If not, you got to go through the big funnel. So, all right, exclamation point play, guys. We've got 3 people in. Let's see if I can get back up here. There we go. There we are. We're all just kind of chilling in a glass tube. Yeah, I knew you could build your own tracks, but I thought you had to like buy something before you could build your own track. We've got 4. Ice Dragon just joined. Who are we missing? Posture check. Posture check's mission. Ooh, that felt good. And a hydrate. You guys left me so much. There's Worf. Still got 3 other people out there just chilling in Lurkland. But you know what? That's fine. Boom. So we're starting this race. Let's see who gets down to this drop first. I thought there was like, it would put a little tag next to people's names. That must be something I have to do in settings. Ooh, where are we? Oh, we went that way. We went up. Oh, we went up and got spit out. I see. Oh, Ice Dragon going for the early lead. I'm right behind him with Gina in 3rd. Oh. I got tripped up. Oh, Gina's coming in the 2nd. Gina taking 1st. Oh, look at, Gina. Rip. Whoop, Gina's DNF. Oh, wow. It looks like I'm about to do the same. Rip. Worf coming in for 2nd place. Getting that boost. Slowing down for the jump. Very smart. Very, very smart. Ice Dragon, though, already down here in the funnel. Wow. So it's literally a 2-person race now. 3 people have DNF'd. Look at him go through those obstacles. Like they're not even there, but man, Ice Dragon has such a lead. So you better hope, Worf, that he really gets hung up on, never mind, on those columns. Maybe he can get punted out here, and that's going to be your saving grace. Oh, that's a distance to make up. It looks like Ice Dragon's got this in. Ice Dragon for the win. Worf coming up in a casual 2nd place. Oh, look at that, though. Look at that. Just kind of nonchalantly, just like, I'm just going to go around that. And we've got Ice Dragon. Worf right behind him. DNF. So is there a way to display mode? Quality, resolution. I want to always have everybody's name above their head, and I know that's possible because I've seen it before. But how do you do that? Is it in these settings? Maybe. Requires subs only? Nah. Team racing? Nah. Wall eliminator, local track records, spawn ghost ball. AI assist, partial assist, target UI, add to local leaderboard. Yeah, let's do that. Use custom names. No. Shimmer color. I don't see anything that always puts the name above them. And I know it's a thing because I've seen it. AI assist. Oh, full AI control. Partial assist. Always show target UI. Yeah, sure, why not? Oh, we got to vote for number 1. Did it work? It only goes to number 5. Maybe letter I. What, just hit the letter I while we're racing? Oh, sure. Okay, so standard race, vote 12. Hey, that worked. Apparently number 1 doesn't exist. So we've got a vote for number 1. For some reason, that one's red. I don't know why. Vote 5. That didn't count. Why did that not count? Let's see if mine counts. Mine counted. Apparently, Ice Dragon, you have no rights to vote. Sorry. Let's do it. Let's do it. Hey, well, I voted, and then I don't know. Oh, you had already voted. That makes sense. All right, so press I, and that'll put people's names above their heads. Well, bam, joined. I. See, it's like that there. Player card. I. Snap to. Names, left alt. Yeah, I know. Yeah, he did. He totally did, didn't he? Whoops, I clicked that again. All right, exclamation point play. Let's go. Go. So let's take a look at this. This is interesting. So we go. Hello, can I? There we go. We go there, down to a spiral. A big freaking jump into a spinny tube of doom. Oh, I just brought up Steam Workshop or Steam Overlay somehow. Down a big long ramp into one of the column filters, into some obstacles, and some more obstacles down through here, into a sort of funnel. I wanted to go down there. I wanted to. Can I? Okay, I'm lost. Let's just go over that. Pretend that didn't happen. Through the funnel to the finish line. Cool. Now, where are we? We're back up here. Awesome. We got 3 people in. Exclamation point play. We need to do this more often. Especially on the Astroneer nights when we have like 20 people watching. We get like 10 in. That'd be awesome. So what are we going to do? Like roll that way. And then you bounce down there. Yeah. So we'll go with this view for now. Nope, that's up. There we go. Down, 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 down. We've got 3 people in. 4 people in. There's Worf. Who are we missing? We got Ice Dragon, Worf, me, and we don't have Gina. Gina's not in. She's the one that voted for the track. Gina? There's Gina. All right, let's do it. Let's get a nice view of this. Just watch the calamity from a distance. Go! It looks like you'd get thrown out of there real easy. Oh, wow. Oh. 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 Gina and I just going for the leaps there. Holy crap. Oh, it was Strange coming in from behind. Now we head into the loops. Apparently nobody wants. Thanks, Ice Dragon. Thanks for going my way, man. Everybody else was like, I don't want to be over there. Stinking streamer. Oh, oh, oh. Rip me, I fell out. I want to see somebody do this jump. Oh, there goes Strange. Whoa. Holy cow, look at you guys go. Woo! Oh, Strange has got a nice lead. Oh, but he got hung up on the comb. Can anybody get through it? Looks like, oh, nope, nope, nope. Worf's trying. Worf's trying. Oh, Worf, I don't think you made it, buddy. Oh, Strange. Come on. It's your chance to sign. Oh, Ice Dragon got through. I don't know why you're pink. I didn't choose the colors. Oh, Ice Dragon got a big lead. You guys are... Oh, Strange got out. Oh, you guys all got out. I don't like that it zooms in so close. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The bollards got him. Oh, but the bollards got you guys as well. Oh, Ice Dragon going for that outside maneuver. Risky because you can bounce out. There's all kinds of extra ways you can get through here. Can you get lucky? Or are you just going to spin around a lot? You're just going to spin around a lot. Oh, there he goes. He's dropped. Who's going to follow him behind? Worf, Gina. Strange just up there spinning around on the colander. But man, Ice Dragon for some reason went backwards. Gina taking the lead. Oh, look at Worf just like, nope. He's got the timing of those down. Oh, Gina, you're going to have to pick up speed to beat Worf. No, it is Worf Rat for the win. Gina in second. Here comes Strange. And Ice Dragon's still having problems bouncing off of things. Just slow, casual sauntering to the finish line is like, fine. Worf takes the win at 2 minutes, 20 seconds. Gina about a second and a half behind him. And then, man, a big 5 second gap, 5.8 almost, actually 5.8. And then Ice Dragon's just like, what? There's a clock? So, yeah, very good. I like this. We have to play this more. That's fun. It's kind of fun to commentate, too. So you lose energy, you get points. Read the thing. Oh, redeemed. Oh, gift a sub to the Ice Dragon. Absolutely. Wabam. And okay, well that didn't work. Apparently I can't do it from there. Let's see if I can do it from the screen. Like I don't have like enough real estate for it to open, I don't think. Gift a sub. There we go. No, it's still not letting me. Why is this not letting me? Gift a sub. And done. There it is, 11 months. Boop. That is our first gifted sub in the channel, by the way. 69420. Nice. Hello, Hustle. You are very late because we're about to end the stream. But hey, better late than never. Thanks for showing up. Glad you're here. I don't know why it's not capturing the game in this screen. That's weird. Hey, there it is. Cool. 2,000 points contributed though. Who are we rating tonight, guys? Who's out there? Who's online? Who's live that we love, like, somewhat tolerate? Good God, Runesun's up there with 51 viewers. What? Dude is going nuts. Holy cow. Of course he's playing Satisfactory. You know what, though? I'm kind of in the mood to watch some Valheim. I want to play that game. So we're going to go say hi to our good friend, Kelder Grayskull, if ever it will find him. There he is. He's got a couple viewers right now hanging out with him. So we're going to head right over there. Yeah, stay for the points and stay to show some love as well, man. Kelder's a good dude. I like Kelder a lot. He's the one who bought me Valheim. So when you see it on my channel, you will know who to blame or thank. Make sure you follow me on Twitter if you're not already, so you get announcements of all my streams, videos, and other nonsense I post over there. Come subscribe over on YouTube for videos Monday through Thursday. And please hang out with us on the Vainglorious Discord. There are your raid emotes. Get them ready if you're a subscriber to copy pasta those things in. Let's go say hi to Kelder. I will be live again tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Central Time, with, of course, Astroneers. So you guys have a great night, and go tell Kelder how awesome he is.